Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of Turbo Drive live here on Twitch TV. And for last minute continue, I am John Turbo Finley back again for another session of Resident Evil Village as we clean up on the little casual run for, you know, getting a couple of the challenges done before we take on one of two ways. So I got this sword. Oh, I've already been here. Cool. Do 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 do. I could pick up some of this fish and sell it. Just means more cash.
Hear our voice together as one in reverence. We call on thee with it.
Skip this. Yeah. And then we're on our way. Oh wow, I'm actually quite damaged at the moment, so. And also, I've got my unlimited ammo for all my weapons as well. So let's try to get some more kills with these. So yeah, today, obviously, the last episode of Loki season 1 happened. There we go. Finally got the kill. Don't get the spoils though. Might as well. Take out these guys. Anything else there? Couldn't remember. Ah. Nice. No. You stay, boy. You stay down, boy. Good. I'll be needing some of this metal scrap. Oh yes, that is a treasure that we can probably get. Oh, can't skip that. Alright. Shop Duke!
There you are. I had a feeling you would pop up here.
Okay. Bust that door open. Actually. That'll work. Bunch of monies. Actually, let's do the same again for the fish. They're here. So, now this is fishing. Indeed. women want me and fish fear me. Especially if I got a big ass, you know, something like that to take care of them. Well, let's head over this way. And we got these guys. Take out all the crows in the air. Not much. But hey, we got unlimited ammo. We're fine. Oh, don't be like that. Give me stuff. Nice. Scrap. Need more resources? Okay, cool. I can actually sell off all those grenade rounds now, so that'll be something good. Actually, is there a pig in here that I can grab? Yes, there is. I could sell that off. And I think there's some chicken. Yeah, here we go. Ta-da! Thank you. Weird. Okay. How's my inventory look? It's fine. Nothing problematic. And don't think there's anything else in here. But I will go back up here, open this up, get some chicken. Wow. I did see some chicken here. Ah, there we are. Wait. There we go. Just helps grind out that, what was it, over 8 million lay that we're trying to build up. Just wonders how much, you know, kind of like money can you earn in, say, the you know, the in the Village of Shadows difficulty. Just a wondering question. Who knew? Get one of these. And it's just shotguns. Shotgun shells is not really majorly needed. Building up my resources. But yeah, I hope everyone's had a good day. Anything else in it? No. Okay. It's just ammo in here, wasn't it? Yep, shotgun ammo. Not major. Oh, didn't need to pick up that. Not really, but hey, I can just sell it off again. Set 748. Here we go. Now normally, yeah, if you looked out the window, yeah, it's like that enemy would pop out, but oh. Being cheeky. Cool. Oh, it's locked from the other side. Shit. Oh yeah, of course, because I need the jack. I need the jack. Jump. Oh, alright. Guess you heard the gunshot, man. Jason's like, what was that noise? More. Hi everyone. You wanna come down? Give me your resources? I was gonna say, he's not really saying anything, is he? Oh wow, he's taking a lot of hit beatings. Alright. Alright, fine. Jeez. Oh, resilient. Such resilience. And the grenade launcher can only do so much. Actually, come out here. There we go. Ooh, perfect crystal skull. Valve wheel. It's a shame those puzzle items can't be carried on to New Game Plus. It's like you have to recollect them again if you want to access to the the different things. Is that the only thing here? Well, there's more than just one pipe on there. Oh, hello. Yip, yip. Drop. There we go. A little overkill, I know. Dangerous inside as well.
Damn it. Better see the Duke again.
Alright.
How was it? If you truly wish to...
Yeah, skip that.
Welcome.
Alright, let's sell you some stuff, Duke.
Oh, Lady Dimitrescu. Beautiful even in death. That waistline. Yes.
Liking that way too much. Yeah, these first aid meds are going up and up in price, but we've got the money for it, essentially. Apparently that's more, well... I'm just wondering.
I'm skilled at all sorts of weapons modifications, and will do them for a small fee.
It's like 16,000. Then I'm guessing it goes up every 200 for when we, put it up. But I mean, right now it's 4,500 compared to.
What? Ah, it's fine. All finished.
Oh. Oh wow, it's not even as strong as the steak. Huh. That sucks.
Food is life. I'm surprised you'd part with this so early.
Yeah, well, I was only testing out theory. Let me guess, you sell off or have to buy it back for a good amount of cash, don't I? Yeah. Fair dues.
Do let me know if you find anything else of value.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let us go this way. Oh, actually, before we do. There is one more treasure that I forgot about. Go back here, and then... oh, wait. which it's not in treasures, it's in key items. Examine that, pick that up. And we've got necklace with key. Yep, I know. I know it's locked. Use this key on it. And then we can sell all that to Duke. Here you go, Duke.
Oh, yes.
Oh, nope. Like a stone goblet.
Splendid. Do you know what's worth?
Kinda.
A good deal, if I say so myself.
Hail, King Wibbly Bob. What? Who the hell's Wibbly Bob, Ezio? Looks like you're in the wrong stream for that one. I should have used my grenade launcher for that. Anyway, how you doing, Ezio? You mean this isn't Wibbly Flies online?
Ethan.
Last I checked, new.
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
Rose feels different. Ethan, you have to fix her.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to kill her.
This can't be real. Am I losing it?
Family Hill. Oh, there we go.
What's going on?
Other than a knackered leg, strained muscle, I'm good. Yourself? I'm kind of the same actually. I kind of strained my neck a bit last on Monday. Kind of strained it a little bit out of frustration, and still giving me a niggling feeling. It's nothing too bad. Made the last couple of nights a little restless. Yeah, trying to sleep and whatnot, but. No, it's settling down now. Now that I think it was caused by the frustrations of mercenaries, and like trying to get the triple S rank on mercenaries and on all the maps at least, and then trying to get yeah, I mean it was mainly that. And also dealing with stupid, you know, what was it? Yeah, trying to get that last achievement in Dead by Daylight, which is try to activate the gen in the main hall of the RPD of the RPD station map and escape alive. And the only problem is that it's the the probability of the map being played has been heavily reduced based on the fact that it's caused a lot of problems for people to play on. Like it has, you know, crashing issues for some players. So they've left it so minimal that you know, that it will show up in rotation. It's just it's very unlikely. It's very unlikely. and that's now been like over a month now, where it's not in regular rotation, and thus, you know, I was just looking at it. It's like it didn't look like anything else other than what it was. Right.
I've been waiting for so
But yeah, like, you ever have that problem? Like,
won't you stay?
I see that a lot with a lot of other games that have like achievements or trophies,
What?
where they're like the game is
Where's my gun?
incompletable or uncompletable, because of either like online servers are no longer active anymore, and you know, you can't get any of the
She's so energetic, it's crazy.
you can't get like any achievements or trophies based on the servers no longer being active. Of course, that's always been a pet peeve for Gerard, is multiplayer achievements. Always the case. So those have just been the main things that have been giving me or gave me issues. More so with Dead by Daylight, by anything like that. There we go. Wash that off. $529.11. I'm coming to hate all achievements given the ones in Yakuza 0, but I shall prevail. Yeah, I know, Ezio. That's why I don't want to try any of the kind of like, I mean, granted, what was it? Fist and North Star Lost Paradise. That was my, like, it's not, what was it? It's not a Yakuza game, but it kind of is, because it's done by the same guys who did it. But yeah, it's done by the same studio. And even then, that game's like, you know, trying to get all the trophies, and I did get the platinum for that. But doing like all the in-game stuff, like all the in-game challenges and whatnot, I feel as though that is extremely difficult, because it requires like a lot of time and whatnot. And I was just happy for just getting all the trophies in that game and whatnot. I do plan on possibly streaming it on the channel someday, because I love Fist and North Star. I mean, I played Ken's Rage and Ken's Rage 2 here on the channel before. Like very minimal versions of Ken's Rage and Ken's Rage 2. Nope. There we go. But no, I think Lost Paradise would be fun to go through again. But as like play, I don't know whether or not to play it, you know, on like a brand new file or play it on a New Game Plus run. Because I feel as though like the grind to kind of like get your character up at certain points. If you're playing even if you're playing it on like a standard difficulty, not like hardest difficulty, whatnot, can be a bit gruesome, and that's evident by the you know, with yourself, Ezio, with Yakuza 0, and don't lock the door on me. Various other things. So yeah. I mean, look at how many times we've had to play through Resident Evil, you know, Village to get all of our trophies and whatnot. There we go. But yeah, if you stick around, Ezio, when we get closer to the end of this run, which should be in about like an hour or so, I'll put up a poll to choose what run we do next in the game. And it'll be either...
A wise choice, mate. That host
Hey.
will reach out to just about anyone.
Cheers to the host, Ezio. I'm actually surprised you weren't your auto host wasn't hosting me originally. So, but thank you for manually changing that. So am I. Yeah. Bye. Yeah, what else was I thinking about? Need to go all the way around. Come on, give me, use that. I'm surprised that this section of the game was more, you know, messing with the fact that this was like something, you know, something similar to where Ethan and Mia were living in whatnot, to make Ethan go, is this my place? Am I back home? Whatever. But I felt, you know, they probably thought to themselves, the developers just said, nah, you know, that's a little too cliche. Come on, demon baby, I'm not got all day. place. Bye, babe. Yeah, what else I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah, no, I've already talked about Loki and whatnot, so watch that. Yeah. And here he comes. I'm just wondering how this encounter, how this goes. The game. What was it? The game has that moment where it's just like it wants to load up the section where it comes up, you know, where that thing comes up to the elevator to give you a scare and whatnot. It's that little moment. Anyway. Skip this.
Try and find me.
Don't worry, I'm coming to find you.
Everything would be better if Rose wasn't born.
Fucking monster.
Right. There we go. Hit number 2.
You'll do this to Rose too.
No, of course not. Oh, she's gone elsewhere. This is a bit of the RNG, I think. Oh, Jesus! Oh well, I guess that's what happens when you take too long. There, there she is.
You're never going to get out of here.
Oh, Grant, thank God that wasn't instant death.
Stupid idiot. What are you doing to my cute friends?
Well, your cute friends was trying to kill me, so I'm killing them back. We're getting them out of my way. Alright, skip that. Combine that.
So that's who was behind all this? That makes two.
Come on, let me open. Open. There we go. But yeah, I do realize one thing I need to do for before moving on to a fresh game is to go back to another game and complete its DLC again, or like the second half of its DLC, because we actually didn't get a chance to do that because it released again. It was another thing that released during the 6 months of Sonic, and that was Doom Eternal's DLC, the part 2 of what's it? The Ancient Gods DLC. So we're gonna be doing a trophy run on that and get all the trophies from that. And we'll start that as soon as we get the platinum for Resident Evil Village, because I do want to get my trophies there, because I showcased the original DLC and did a trophy run for that, so I thought, yeah, might as well do the other one. So if anyone had any questions or qualms as to what I was gonna do for that, then you're more you have all the information now. You have all hindsight. Yeah, sniper ammo, don't really need that. Wow. Noticing a lot of these guys. Just need to get these kills. You good? Yeah, still wanting to give me some troubles. There we go. Oh yeah, I still yet to sell all my explosives. Oh god. Do you mind getting out of the ground and let me kill you? Thank you. Oh, there's a puzzle ball back here. Actually, also. Come on. There we go. And then that's monies. Maybe a couple of more cages I can crack open. Also, oh yeah, totally forgot that I got the well wheel for this. Yep, doll head. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Strange word. Wolfer's key. And we got the puzzle. was close. Nice. Easy. And we got the Onyx Skull. Don't know if that counted. I'm gonna say it counted. Oh. Getting up? Yep, you are. Don't know what I picked up there. So Ezio, I don't know if you're still there. After Yakuza 0, have you actually thought about what you want to do next? What would be on the calendar? What would be the next game you want to play? For your streams. Skyward Sword HD or Nier Automata? I'm thinking. Good choices. I would think... You haven't played Skyward Sword before, haven't you? Oh, you have? What about Nier? Automata? Or Automata? Depending on how you pronounce it. Automata as well. Okay, so you played both. And I'm guessing you gotta be to completion with both of them. Because if it's to completion, I would say Skyward Sword would probably be the better choice. Because to getting that to completion isn't as gonna be taxing as what Nier is. Because Nier, I fear, is just as bad trying to complete as what Yakuza has done for you, essentially.
Does this look familiar to you?
Yes, and I don't want to be reminded, Duke. Duke? Oh yeah, I need to combine those.
Ah, Miss Angie. Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are very popular, you know.
I know.
I look forward to seeing the fruits of your exploration.
Right. Treasure, here we go. Go this way. Nier may just be a 100% run, as for the rest of the Yakuza games, I can't complete them in one run, thank God. So they're going to be 100% runs for me. Oh, wow. I mean, with Nier, the problem with Nier is that you have to, if you want to do a 100% run, it would mean that you would have to do the 100%, like, doing everything 100% before doing what is called sacrificing your save. Now, I'm going to spoil this. Obviously, you know about this. But for those who don't know, there's a moment in the game which allows you to sacrifice your save of the game in order to help someone out essentially. And you can do that, but it means that you lose everything. Like, literally everything that you've done up to that point will be gone. And if you were like, and you didn't get all the trophies or whatever, or if you didn't get any of the, or if there's some kind of missable collectibles that you've mentioned, yeah. If you give up your save, that's it. You're giving up everything that you've collected thus far. All your progress gone. And it's definitely not worthy doing that straight out of the bat if you get to that point in Nier Automata. So always think about that. To do the 100% skirting completion for the same instance. Yeah, that's what Ezio was saying. However, it doesn't matter if my save is gone, as a record will exist in the channel archive. Indeed. Yeah, I mean, for yourself, obviously, it's all got to be documented on the video file, and I would think that would be the same case if ever Gerard ever does the game for the completionist, which is a possibility. Although, granted, because of everything that is needed in that game, he might obviously he might think about it and not actually 100% do it. Pipe bombs, sure. But yeah, even with myself, I was more. Actually, I haven't sacrificed my save yet. Mainly because, and yeah, I do have the platinum for it. So I've done what I consider myself being a trophy hunter over a completionist. That's where me and Gerard kind of like differ. And it's like sometimes, depending on the game, I would hunt 100% the game, 100, inside and out. So like for Resident Evil 7, I did all the challenges that was in the game. And that's what we're kind of doing for Resident Evil Village as well, is that we're doing all the challenges on top of all getting the platinum stuff. But all the challenges stuff, I will do off stream.
Now to spend like kings.
Now where's I guess sell all this explosive ammo because I forgot about all this. There we go. So that sniper rifle can all go.
Bits and bobs. I see.
Oh, actually, I still have my sniper rifle. Alright. I mean, I really don't need it. Yeah, all these pipe bombs don't need.
Little and often fills the purse, as they say. Do let me know if you find anything else of value.
Yeah, I will, Duke. But no, it's good. Two good choices. But I still feel that was it? Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Thank you. I still feel what's it? Skyward Sword would be a better choice to go to do first, rather than going into Nier. I feel so, and it's good because what was it? It's out this Friday, so just a case of like picking up your copy. I'm picking up mine, of course. And yep, that will be fun. Actually, I don't need to do any of that. And yeah, I mean, I don't know when I'll get around to doing Skyward Sword myself. I mean, I don't think I've done any other Zelda games on the channel. Oh, actually, no, I lie. I did do Ocarina of Time and Ocarina of Time Master Quest. I did Breath of the Wild. Did a master mode of that. I'm trying to think of other games that I've probably done. Let's do a cheeky save. Just to be on the safe side. Did Link's Awakening as well. I got like a promotional t-shirt for Link's Awakening, but I can't wear it on stream because it's green. and if what was it? If Boxfrog has any problems, be it on stream, and obviously me wearing a, yeah, heck, even if I wanted to cosplay as Link, can't do that. Can't do that. Not in space. Can't remember. Is it this way? I think it's this way. Do 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 do. There we go. Alright. Ah. I remembered. Blech.
Damn freak!
That's no way of, being, not nice,
How do I get
Ethan.
out of here?
Alright, drop down. What's in here? Lee! Oh. Oh, thank God. Just a blind fire, that'll work. Ammo. Ammo. It's like ammo for a gun I don't care about. Damn. It's like he takes it in the face, doesn't he? Those explosions. Do you know where I'm going? Right, onto the water. Hi. You want to come down here? Hi. Oh, jeez. Get off of me. Ah, good. A twofer. I'm happy with that. Technically, I'm not needing it, but hey. I've actually seen a couple of videos of streamers trying to do that. You see obviously all those people who've been doing like, you know, speed runs or playthroughs of doing knife only on on like casual and whatnot. Some have actually attempted it on higher difficulties, and by God, not happening. Not for them anyway, that's for sure. It's like maybe there might be one crazy bugger who does it on like, you know, New Game Plus or whatever, but by God, that is not, yeah. I mean, that's not gonna be me. I'm sure there might be someone who might be able to do it on like Shadow. Heck, even hardcore is a little too much. It's like you know, Village of Shadows is really really difficult. I mean, we had a taste of that in Mercenaries, where that was the case. So
What am I supposed to do? He said the exit's on the water.
Let's get some more resources. Thank you, and let's go. Oh, that one chicken survived. Come here. Like all that whole explosion, and one chicken escaped. Just hang on. Works for me. Yeah, I always thought that was an alternative way. You know, you had to like, you know, jump from bit from bit, but nah, it's just there for a sec.
I'm not looking at fish food.
Nope. There we go. Again, this is another segment I'm kind of like thinking what's it gonna be like? Yeah, for when we do the Village of Shadows, because the thing with what was it in Madhouse difficulty for for Resident Evil 7 was the fact that it's like it changed up a couple of things, like patterns of enemies and like where certain enemies would show up and stuff like that. I'm wondering if that will happen in Village of Shadows, because from what I can hear, or from what I've heard from people so far, is that it ups the damage of like enemies and their health as well. So I'm thinking, oh, does it also change up the other things as well? Like, for example, this puzzle here, like the timing of how things are still activated and stuff like that. There we go. Oh, thank God. Oh. Get my face. Oh, no. There we go. Made it across. Still yet to, sort out stuff for that thing Pete showed me and whatnot. It's just finding time to like make stuff for it. That's the thing. And of course, how it kind of like looks on the program as well. And it also begs the question: it's like, where am I gonna put it in the on the stream, hub and whatnot.
Caught myself a big one. Need to get out of here.
I'm also wondering, for the knives only run, it's like it does say there's like certain moments in the game you can obviously correct that. Da, 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 da. Fish. Alright. Alright, then we're we got the boss coming up.
Okay.
I'll take care of it. So before we do, let's go to Duke and sell a couple of things.
Naturally. This should be enough. A good deal, if I say so myself.
Alright, so... There we are. Oh yeah, there's another good, another
Got it.
translation of a series that is gonna be released on Netflix tomorrow. Series 2 of, or season 2 of Beastars. I liked it. I liked the first season. It was really good. And of course, the voice actor. Well, at least the voice actor for Haru. Obviously, I can never. I can never. You know, it's just like. And she returns again, of course, for this game. Or for this game, for the. For the the second season.
I guess I gotta do this.
Yeah, come on. You kind of got me trapped in here. Just gonna hide under here. Okay.
Can't get caught in that.
Yep. I did it. Oh. Oh wait. He did second. He did a second one. What? That's cheeky. Yep. Come down. There we go.
In death as he was in life. Disgusting.
Oh, didn't mean to pick up more of that. Never mind. Gunpowder. Don't really need a mine.
The exit's up ahead.
You know what? I should just shoot those. Okay, Oscar, calm down. It's not like they... You know what? I'm just gonna pause that thought right there. Sure, Ezio. Yeah, you pause that. Oh, actually, if we go back. And we get the treasure that's down here. Get some more coin. She's flashbang. I can sell that. Angel statue. There was fish. Where's fish? Oh well, never mind. Yeah. I'm seeing things. And I think I know where the ball is. I think I know where it is. I'll be at the laboratory. It's just using cranking up the hill. Need a little water, thank you. I've noticed a lot of people don't use the take a swig redemption that much, which is fine. You know, people want to save up the points because there's a lot more juicier stuff that's part of the turbo token redemptions. So. So it's best to just remind myself, it's like, just hydrate it, you know, if and when I need it. Should. What the heck was in my face? There you go, there's a mermaid vault. That's one thing. And we'll have okay, I'm actually gonna check. 3 big holes. So I think that's the magnum now. Done. Yeah. So just need 4 more. 4 more with the grenade launcher, and then we're done. To build those. Nope. Don't know why I want to use a flask here. Jeez. Well wheeled. There we go. Yeah, these guys take a little more damage. Yeah, shotgun. $30,000. Where's the big one? Ah, there he is. Oh, he missed. Or I missed. I'm sure if I kill this guy with this grenade launcher. There we go. And with that, yeah, fire in a hole. Cool. So we don't need to do any kind of like weapon specific kills anymore. Just, you know, kill naturally, I suppose. Well, try to defeat 20 enemies with other enemies' attacks in the story. That might be a little troublesome, but we'll try our best. Just need to come across certain someone. In fact, actually, we can do that by going back. I'm not following this sign. No, we're not following that. What we will do, go this way, jump over this. Grab that. Crank this up. Yellow quartz. Yeah, wasn't anything in there. Okay, and then we go up here, and grab what's in the little chest, well, little box up here. Nah. We're not following that way just yet.
Ah, my apologies.
It's like, how does he gain those things?
This is Lord Moreau's? I suppose it's what they call the beauty of the grotesque. A good deal, if I say so myself.
Mm-hmm. Right, so... So, hopefully we can get a couple of kills with the... the big guy that's here. Yeah, all we have to do is just weaken, you know, the smaller enemies around them. It's like that little goat there is like getting scared stiff. I've watched multiple videos of those kind of like goats kind of like getting scared stiff. Yeah. Alright, where's your friends? Ow. Alright, here we go. Oh, jeez. Cool. That's one. Oh, two. You got two of them. Nice. Hey, Scars is in chat. Recently took a poll and found that 100% of the people in the tent were angry when it collapsed. Oh, for Christ's sake. We've got. Ow. Not fair dues. There's only the two enemies? I thought they would constantly respawn. Oh well, never mind. Still, it adds to the number. Alright, there was some... there we go. But yeah, hello, Scars. Welcome, thanks for the joke, I guess. Even though it was bad. Granted, none of my jokes are any better anyway, so... Dang it, I took the mermaid ball and I didn't use it in the puzzle. Dang it, I need to go back. Knew I forgot something. Anyway, I hope you're doing alright, Scars. How's the wee man? Also the wife as well. It's like, did the wife get better eventually? Sure. It's been over a week now, I think. Last you said that She was a bit poorly. So yeah, I don't know why I'm asking that. Sorry. Sorry, Scars. Right, where's that mermaid ball? There we are. Yeah, not really much challenges in this one. There's only like the one point. Yeah, I'm just wondering what. There's like another area that I think we could have accessed or something like that, or maybe that was just a fake access. But anyway, never mind. All right, grab that. More cash for just to add to the growing total. Why not? Yep. Don't know why the game thinks that we need subtitles to see what this reads, because, well, the subtitles would mean more to the people who are playing it in other languages, because. That's the thing, you can't change the in-game like environmental text to the localized language that you want to put it to, because it would take too much work. And because the biggest audience that they want to cater to is an English audience and whatnot, they just keep it to, you know, wherever's, you know, to the English language in-game, while they can just subtitle it into different languages afterward. Gold lock. Yeah, but we're not going that way first. Was it Scar saying they save a boatload of money not voicing it? Voicing it would fall under multiple people, where a translator is one person per language. That's true as well, Scars. If they had like Ethan voice the line as well, you know, that would have been like, it's like, oh, that's enough. Oh, that's even more work that we need to do. Hey, I just fought you. How are you still alive? I wonder if he can. I was gonna say, can you? Oh, you can, kind of. I mean, you could have. Oh. Ow. Ow. Come on. Get into his line of thingy. That's not in his line of thingy. There we go. That's another guy dead. He got up there pretty fast. Oh, oh, here comes more. Yeah, there we go. This is a place for good. For more. Ow. Yeah, he's a fast one, Scars. Well, he can be. He can jump good. He's been training with Jack a lot. Alright, come on, just. Come on. Ow. So this has cost me a lot of health, but yeah, it's worth it now. Trying to do it later. Ow. That's another one dead. Good. Yeah, keep at it. Oh, ow. The only problem with the flying enemies, obviously. Like I've got two. Well, obviously because he's flying around and whatnot. Obviously that doesn't help us. Oh, that put him down. Nice. Oh, he's still alive. Come on. Come on, Axe Boy. It's like you're not strong enough to take this guy on. Oh, here comes more. It's like I would have thought that his kind of like big, you know, like axe, like come down and whatnot would have been big, but hey. Oh, I need more health, I think. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, nice. That actually saved me, actually. Nice. That works. Oh, did I kill it? Nice! Thank you, big boy. Alright, where are we at on that? It's gonna be a while. Entrapment. Ooh, 4 more to go. If we can get 4 more kills in this fight, that'll be fantastic. Alright. Just telling me to restore my health. Alright. Are you gonna call more friends? Come on. I've given in to my inner child and bought the 75th anniversary collection of the Railway series. The books Thomas the Tank Engine is based on. Damn the hold up. Damn the hold up. They hold up so well from when I was a kid. I didn't know Thomas the Tank Engine started in is that like a separate series? Oh, hello. Oh, here we go. Got 2 more coming in. yeah, I didn't think that. I thought just Thomas the Tank Engine was just the thing. And it's like I didn't think it was like a series that was spawned from another license, essentially. Yeah, sorry for. Yeah, sorry for being very boring with this because, well, I'm trying to get this challenge done now while we're here. Got number 2. Come on. Come on, get. Oh, that's. I think that was another one. I think. Yep, that's another one. Come on, come down here. These things are diligent. Nice, just go. Just jumping down. The show is based on the books by Rev W. Aldry. Same character, same story in the early days, just tweaked slightly. Alright. Oh, here comes some more support. Ow. Come on. Whack him. Come on. There we go. Just pushing them away rather than trying to shoot them because all my weapons is just like too powerful. Got some more scrap. Oh, some gunpowder. Oh. Dang it! Okay, I need some help. Okay, come down here. Right. Is that you dead? Yes. So, boom! Entrapment. There we go. Right. Let's kill this sucker. Oh, sword. Alright. If you like steam trains, give them reads. Pretty much my Sonic, if you can use that analogy. Yeah, I mean, granted, it's fine. I mean, what was it? You don't have to say it's your Sonic. It's just the series that was what you grew up with and whatnot, and that's fine. I mean, a lot of people have like their own things that they kind of like grew up with. I'm sure. What was it? With there'll be that one person who said, "Oh, I grew up with." I'm trying to think of a more recent show in the last 10 years. That kid would have been into. I don't know. Avatar, you know. It's like, I grew up with Avatar, or something like that. And something like that would be, you know, something interesting and whatnot. And, you know, it's understandable. Scar says the Kardashians. It's like, granted, actually, there probably is someone who actually grew up with the Kardashians, and now they're like absolute douche nozzles as people, because they think, oh, that's how people live their lives. Oh, I want to live my life like that. Because you get people like that. Oh yeah, I forgot. I actually saw a joke today as sorry, one moment, Scars. As a person who is seeing Kardashians either enter its 20th and final season, can probably say I have never watched a single episode. Oh God, what the hell? Oh, being cheeky about it. No, that's good, Scars. Neither have I. Neither have I, Scars. So I've not watched a single episode because that kind of like TV, not my bag. Not essentially. I mean, the closest of like reality TV that I've actually kind of like tried to invest my time into was Total Divas from like WWE. And even then, I'm like, oh, this is not fantastic. This is like, this is not good. And, you know, probably the best kind of like reality TV kind of like shows that I could probably, you know, enjoy is like Gordon Ramsay's kind of like, you know, American Kitchen Nightmares. It's like that kind of like reality is like can be fun to a degree. It's sometimes over the top, but still, it can be fun. Anyway. More monies. But yeah, pretty much the only other kind of like reality TV show I kind of liked as well. I mean, it was kind of reality TV, but again, it was like a game show sort of. Was Tough Enough, WWE's Tough Enough. Liked some of the stuff that they did for that. Like the first season was interesting and whatnot, but. And then when they tried to bring it back in, I'm gonna say 2016, maybe 2017. I can't remember. Yeah, and boy, did that backfire. Just shut up. There we go. Yeah, you're welcome to come by, guys. Yeah, there's an explosive right there. Now just take your loot and I be off ski. But yeah, I mean, I tend to like to watch more documentary stuff nowadays. There's actually gonna be one hit in Netflix very soon on John DeLorean. And yeah, I always kind of like wondered, oh, what was the guy like? You know, the man behind the most famous car in film history. Yeah, because it is like one of the most famous cars in film history, like the DeLorean. And get to understand what he was like. Oh God! Hey, I thought I killed you. Sneaky booger. Nope. Oh. There goes the spoils for that kill. Yep, and there goes the other spoils. Oh, that's just ammo. Alright. Oh. It's like, why? Just properly just go whoa, and just off the cliff. Or off the balcony or wherever it is called. Yeah, I know.
Okay, big guy.
Hey, big guy, you're dead. Right. The DeLorean, fantastic car to look at, but a pain to drive and care for. Exactly. That's what I remember the most about it. Is that, yeah, it's fantastic. Like, the design was like very interesting. It looked like something off the future and whatnot, but yet it was a real pain in the ass to kind of like thing. And nowadays there's like only like two, maybe. Well, I wouldn't say two, but like there's only not very many left that are in working order. And then you get some cars that, some of them that are like the DeLorean in Back to the Future, and I've actually seen one at a convention one time, and I mean, it looks great, but I'm sure the guy who owns it obviously has a hard time trying to like keep it operational, have it available to, you know, have it be showcased or take it or like transport it to places to showcase it and whatnot. So yeah, I don't really need to pick up all this.
That's not good.
Yeah, come on down. Come on down. Come back down here. Yeah, sure. Bring your buddies. There we go. First of all, hi, I'm off. Don't really need to do that. Right. Let's get all... all the goods. I think it might be counting all the items in the previous place, so. It could be fixed, but if you want it as original, might be a bit of an issue. Yeah, I mean, if you're if you're wanting to have a car like exactly how it was back in the day, like how it was exactly designed, how it was exactly like with original parts and the original kind of like sachet and you know stuff like that. Yeah, for something like the DeLorean, it's just it's not possible. It's really not possible. Okay. I don't think there's anything like treasure-wise. I don't think there's anything treasure-wise. A couple of things. Pipe bomb, shotgun. Yeah. Sure, whatever. Anyone else? Nope. Okay. Alright, so we're 2 hours in. I mean, we will possibly be able to do this. Oh yeah, the big guy's here. He should be. Yep, here he is. There we go. Crystal Ancient Beast. Ow. So you killed my friend! Now let's sell our stuff.
It's my greatest pleasure to see you return alive.
Good.
You wish to make a purchase?
No, I want to sell my stuff. Oh, had 2 of those. Yeah.
This is something to splurge on.
There we go. How much you got? Oh, we've got 1 million now, so that's good.
Do let me know if you find anything else of value.
Oh. Oh, actually, you know what? There is something else that we can do before we put in the flasks and stuff like that. There's one more treasure area that we can go to. Alright, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, give me that. Alright. I think it's this way. Takes us behind Castle Dimitrescu and gets us. Oh, actually, no. Oh, no, this is right. I think this is right. Kill all these fish. Oh yeah, I've totally forgot about the bird. Ah, don't really need to care about it. But yeah, this is not where the... This is not the right area, but we can go the way... we can go around. Got an ancient coin. And 10,000 lei. And we got some... That's just more stuff. Don't care. Oh! No! Hey, hang on, wait, no! I want to grab that first. And then kill you. And then... kill you. Okay. Now go back into the little thingy here. Right. So let's go back upstream. And clip through the dock. Yeah, it's hilarious how you kind of like, you know, just turn around and, you know, because the back end of your boat is clipping through the dock. It's like, wow, realistic graphics, all this realism and all that. And it's like, I don't think I'm gonna bother with the trap room puzzle that's in the well area, like the well trap thingy. I'm not gonna bother with that area, I don't think, because I don't. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I'll double check it. But this does have something interesting that I want to, you know, use. There we go, and then there we go. Now opens up that. Gives us all that. Brings you out. There we go. Turns you on fire. Bring you one here. And kill you. Done. it's just ammo. I wonder how long that took people. I'm just wondering. Also, I need to sell all that magnum ammo, actually. It's like they're just wasting wasting time in my inventory. Effectively. Crank this up. I'll crank it down even. And now that we're back here. Well, we'll. It's a shame I can't just like drop into the well. Do 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 do. Yeah, I always thought that this is you know, this was breakable and whatnot. Actually, let's put in a so can't blow that up. Is there anywhere else I can blow up? Because I always like thought, oh, I found everything in this stage. Well, I say this stage, but like. Yeah, what was here? Ah, yes. Second half to the thingy. Made me think, and it's like, oh, there's gotta be something else here that I'm missing. Oh, there's a lockpick. Didn't even notice that. Huh. Hey, Nintendo's in the chat. Hey. Hello, hello. How goes it? Were you just finishing another work day? Or just chilling from another work day? I need to think about going back into work again as soon as I get my second jab sorted. because I am not making as much money as I would like to. But hey, that's what happens. It's like you're only given enough to, you know, scrape by. It's like you can't really take the luxuries into account too well. Good, yes I have. I've been doing some editing behind the scenes. Ah, good. Good, Nintendo nerd. Glad you're, you know, working on your own content. You know, you're doing your own drawings, you're doing your own thumbnails, you're editing down some of your videos. I mean, me myself, I've not really got the best know-how and whatnot to do all that. Like, I mean, I try, but I'm like, I'm just terrible. I'm not really good at all. Like, I have to hire other people to do it because just it's too frustrating for me to get it all done and whatnot. That Sonic Adventure 1 was the best thing I ever edited. Oh well, I'm gonna have to take a proper look of that. Then Nintendo nerd. It's like Pete himself, he put up a nice little collection of highlights from the Sonic 1 race between him and Andy for Race for Good. And
Bits and bobs. I see.
yeah,
I look forward to seeing the fruits of your exploration. Welcome, Ethan. Now to spend like kings. Ha 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 ha.
What if I have some unique dialogue for certain things that are sold to him? I mean, he has some for like the boss items and stuff like that, but no, for like other bits and bobs, whatnot.
Ah. To think I would buy such things.
Just go sell my excess.
Hard times, Ethan? Ah.
And then I've got the Magnum ammo as well, so let's take all that. Cool.
Do let me know if you find anything else of value.
It's very memey. Ah, right. fair dues, Nintendo. I'll definitely give it a proper look. See, I mean, there's so much video content. I'm always behind.
What's going on?
Yakuza 0 cat fight done. Never again. Never again. Says Ezio. Oh, the cat fight stuff that Ezio had to go through. Oh boy. It's like the poor boy. He was always flustered every time he had to go through that on stream. I mean, my God. Gonna need another sweet. Flustered. Try pissed. Ah. I know that feeling. I know that feeling, Ezio. It's like I've been pissed before. Granted, you take it a little better than I do. when it comes to being angry about something that's been annoying in the game, because me, I tend to lash out on myself a lot. Like, I see your frustration, you know, and anguish when it comes to certain things, Ezio, but you take it a lot better than I do, I'll tell you that much. Never half a man made such a stupid RNG boxy mess that is Yakuza Zero's cat fights. Yeah, it's I mean, I don't know. Alex Kidd kind of like did it first. It's like Alex Kidd in Miracle World, or Monster. Alex Kidd in Monster World, I think it was called. Or no. What was the first one? I can't remember. It's like the first Alex Kidd. No, first Alex Kidd in Miracle World. That's the first one. Yeah, that obviously was the first of like RNG. That was kind of like really bad. And granted, it's a shame that recent remaster just came out, and a lot of people are shitting on it for the same thing, for the same reasons that the original got. Like the original flack that the game got first time around. So yeah.
Shit!
Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now.
A dead end. Damn
it. Also, the game website misspelt Nintendo is now Enbo Nintendo or Nintido. I heard you talking about some of the things that was happening on the game website. I mean, granted, that's not uncommon, I don't think. Nintendo, it's like the guys at the website, they tend to make a lot of mistakes. Mouse. Hey, there's a blue. Hey, blue. Nintendo. Mine did too. Yeah. I think my brain crashed. As you're saying, I think his brain crashed after seeing that. Can't believe him. Hey y'all, Scott here. Please don't sue me, Scott. It's like, that son of a... He's imitating me.
This place is messed up. I've got to get upstairs.
I think that's like you know, Scott the Woz obviously getting all that kind of like notoriety nowadays for his video production. Yeah, snappy kind of like thing. Again, he's becoming like the new JonTron essentially to a certain degree. Even though JonTron's still producing videos, but he's not as producing them as quickly as Scott is. But of course, John and Scott, obviously John upped his production game heavily, like over the years and whatnot, while Scott, he keeps it simple to a certain degree. So it was only that very like massive epic one they recently did. That's when he kind of like, you know, put the production up a lot more. You will always be known as Guard Boobia. Oh dear. As you, well, granted, I mean, you guys always constantly give me, you know, alternatives to my name, and now Ezio's getting the same. Jeez, we just can't get a break, can we, Ezio? Right, let's find our stuff. Oh, missed. Missed. Wonder if I can wake him up right now. Oh, what? Oh. It's a pre-scripted jump scare. Die.
Doesn't surprise me anymore.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can unlock this. I don't think it has anything interesting here. Aye, Turbo, we cannot. Yeah. The follies of being popular with the youngins. Well, for me anyway, at least. Oh. Using a crank in this would be handy.
Seems useful.
So GameCube and I are the same age. Oh boy. You're making me feel old, Nintendo. Even for 2002, it's like you're making me feel old. To be fair, Ezio, you're a Muppet, says Blue. Really? Ezio's a Muppet? I don't think he's a Muppet. I think that's just ammo in there, so I'll just leave that. Yeah, really shouldn't have done that, but never mind. Trying to hide me. Who was that? Actually, you know what? There we go. Instead of individually shooting the different, you know, targets, blast them all with one shot. There we go. Cool. Aww. Ezio's showing some love. For me, surprisingly, I'm surprised he doesn't love the. I'm surprised he doesn't love Box Frog more. Yeah. Did I not get? Oh no, have to go around. other than the beginning of this week, things are looking a bit better. Stories 2 is amazing. I'm glad you're finding, because that's what video games is all about. Blue is escapism from the hardships of what we go through on a day in our lives and whatnot. And I'm glad Stories 2 is doing that for you. I'm glad. So, and of course you've got all of us here, you know, that want to be there for you if you ever wanted to have a talk and whatnot. And I'm sure you've had plenty of time to just like, you know, to kind of like be with yourself and whatnot and just do your own thing. And we respecting you and allowing you to kind of like take your time to come back whenever you feel like doing. Because I've been there before. So. Speaking of games, oh, of course, Ezio hails the box frog. Speaking of games, Skyward Sword, I'm getting paid on Fridays. Oh, well, perfect timing. Perfect timing, then, Nintendo nerd. Although it means you're skipping out on buying other things, because it's quite a big game, after all. Oh wait, that closed it up. Huh, that's annoying. Oh.
Ethan. Such a disappointment. I thought we could join forces against that bitch Miranda. truly disappointing. She took us to be her children. She locked us away in the village. Decades of being forced to serve her. Can you even understand that humiliation? I'm not like my siblings. I want nothing more than to be free of that bitch.
I'm going to,
So I need power.
probably gotta be back on Monday, I hope. Well, I hope so, Blue. I hope you do.
These are the fruits of my power. The strong will destroy the weak. That's the way of the world. You should have never refused me, Ethan.
What a freak.
Oh, as you were saying, I'm gonna stream that game. Don't know if I'll cry at the end again though, or swear profusely at the Guardians. Oh dear. I'm trying to remember how they go again. It's been a while since I played Skyward Swords, so I'm sure I'll find. I'm sure I'll remember it whenever I get back to playing it again. Sorry, I disappeared for a bit. Had some family time. That's fine, Scars. It's fine. Family comes first, as I always say. All good. Haven't really missed much. I mean, we're still getting all these kind of like challenges done while we're still running through this. Like, we've done pretty much every killing one except for the accumulative one. So actually, can I bust this? No, I can't. Oh. Oh, it did wake him up, so that's good. Bust through. Thank you. Alright. But yeah. Also, Nintendo was saying, I mean, I have been saving up a lot more than I have for uni and new equipment. Yeah, that's good, Nintendo. It was the whole plan, wasn't it? You know, for you to save up your, because obviously, you know, all that stuff, the stuff that you need for uni is never expensive. That's why people, you know, have, you know, kind of like student loans. That's why student loans is a thing, because obviously people need to, you know, pay for so much stuff. I'm going to, you know, that's why I never. That was the problem with me, is that I didn't want to be that person who was in debt, at all. So that's why I never went to university or anything like that, or like further education, because I feared for the fact that I would be in debt for the rest of my life and whatnot. And because I'm like, sometimes, even though I'm good with my money, I'm sometimes not really. I do tend to pay for kind of pointless stuff. Yeah, or buy a lot of kind of like stuff that caters to my interests and stuff like that. Oh, ah!
Ah, you again?
Get out of here. Brother gave me nightmares, along with the Forsaken Fortresses from Wind Waker. I was so scared of those kind of levels as Nintendo. Yeah, never played Wind Waker, obviously, myself. So, well, I tried to get into it, but I couldn't. Just it got a bit boring eventually for me. Like, but yeah. Scars is saying, shame nothing more is made in the US anymore. I just bought a TV and it said built-in antenna. Built-in antenna. I don't even know what that means. Oh, Scars. Ah. Come on. But he has got himself a new green screen coming tomorrow, so that's great. Glad you're being able to do that, Scars. Took me 9 years to do that myself. But remember what haunted me most? Xant's face. Oh yeah, Xant's face. Oh yeah, he was always a creepy bugger. Remember being on a Skype call at the time with my friend's mother in stitches as I suddenly start screaming, "Fuck my life, fuck my life," as those thoughts activated and started chasing me down. Dang, I hate those things. Poor Ezio. But I'm not eligible for loans. Yeah, oh, now Nintendo and Ezio are talking about like the loans and stuff like that. Since 9K a year, it doesn't exist in Scotland. I know, Nintendo nerd. You know, it's like we don't have that healthy bucket to help.
She doesn't care
Well, not,
for
but
us.
yeah.
No. She's long lost all her humanity. Destroy her.
I don't give a shit about your family drama.
Okay. Check that guy on the shoulder. Another lockpick. Happy with that. Okay. You never played Wind Waker? Okay, we need to add that to the list. Nintendo. Well, I did play Nintendo. I did play it for a bit. I got it as part of the one of the free games for Nintendo Wii U at one point. But of course, you know, like I just couldn't get into it. That's the thing. Like I tried to get into it, and it's like, like I played the first dungeon, like the first island dungeon. So like the volcano one. So I got a good taste of what that is. So I got up to there at least. Like they're not called bananas, they're called yellow treat. Where did that comment come from, Scars? Honestly.
Another one?
There we go. Scars in the chat just game. You know, getting all kinds of like naughty. Oh no, Turbo. Students have a loan of 9k a year for tuition in England. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of remember that. Like, kind of remember that. Well, not, but yeah. Wind Waker's strange one for me. The island hopping was fun at first, but got annoying. That gun is OP. Yeah, Scars. Well, to your first comment, yeah, it's like the island hopping was the thing that kind of like made me go, like it didn't it felt too large and empty, essentially, doing it that way, of like sailing the seas and whatnot. Granted, traveling Hyrule on horseback isn't, you know, would be considered as just as bad, but even then I'm not, like, I'm seeing a lot more stuff happening there. And the same can be said for Skies of Arcadia, because Skies of Arcadia, you're sailing across the skies in like a big boat and whatnot, and you know, there's a lot of like thing. But in that one, it's an RPG, and you have like random encounters happen while you're on sea, like while you're traveling. So you are engaged in some way. But yeah, it's like I just couldn't get into Wind Waker, sadly. I'll be playing Wind Waker at some point. Ah, good Blue. Can't wait to see you play that then. And see your take on it. I'm guessing you've experienced it before, or you've played it before. Hope to do it again if I find my Wii U, says Nintendo. Ah, fair dues. When I unlocked the ability to feed fish and discover the map, I discovered the Near-T map in one single play. It took about 9 hours. Oh god. Oh bloody heck, Scars. Also, I'm going back. Come back, yeah. But yeah, going back to your second observation, Scars. Yeah, this gun, like this, when you max out the stake, as it's called, it's obviously the stake. I'll show you. There, and it's also got some upgrades to them as well. You know, it's a very powerful weapon. It's like 75. You know, it could do a damage output of 4,500 at a rate of less than a second per shot, and it holds up to 28 shots because of the high capacity magazine. So yeah, it's a very powerful thing here. There we go. The issue I have with Wind Waker is after 100%ing it, I never had the urge to want to play it again. Yeah, I get that with some games as well. Like, there's some games where I've 100%ed it, and yet I never want to go back to it. I mean, what's the best example of that? I'm trying to think. I don't know. It's like nothing's coming up to the top of my head at the moment. I'm sure there's something that I've played to 100% completion, or even got like a trophy or full gamer score out of it, and I've never wanted to play it again. Afterwards, I know of games that where I was close to 100% it and never wanted to try to complete it ever.
Poor Papa. You're the only one who doesn't see your kid's
But yeah, I can't remember.
Take Rose? I'd like to see you try.
I kind of think of
there's more?
something at the moment. So, yeah, of course there's more, Ethan. Jeez. Right, actually, you get powered up. I've made a whole Let's Play list. People can vote on what I play next. Oh, that's good, Nintendo. I mean, granted, I've got, like I said, I've got that list thing. Actually, I've got damn it, Scars. Actually, yeah, just widen my eyes a little bit. Why don't you? But yeah, we got that collection of stuff for the poster and whatnot, and I do actually have some of the games now. Still need to find a few more. Whatnot, but all in due time, of course. You know, it's like not everything has to be played immediately. Right.
I look forward to seeing the fruits of your exploration.
Yes. I want to replay all the Infamous games, but because I have nothing to achieve anymore, it's kind of hard to want to hunt for stuff again. Oh, actually, you know what? That's a good point. Scars, you brought that to a good point. Actually, you know what? There is a game that I have played 100% and I don't want to 100% ever again, or even just like play it a little bit and whatnot. Crackdown. The Crackdown that was on 360. It was a good blast for the time. But I'm like, nah, not anymore. It's like the 500 agility orbs and the 300 hidden orbs, like all that collecting. There we go. That drove my nut in at points. It's like it really did. And Infamous made me remind me of Crackdown, of how annoying it could be, whatnot. The other, but yeah, also what you also asked there is, so if there's a Resident Evil 9, will Ethan be back? You didn't see the ending of Resident Evil Village here, did you, Scars? Yeah, I'm gonna have to play that out for you, I think. If you want to know, or well, actually, no, I don't want to spoil that for you. I know, yeah, yeah. Okay, so you know, okay, fine. But there's DLC coming, so you never know. You never know. Hi, boys. And there's the hammer. Okay. Oh, I thought that was collectibles. Never mind. I can't bring myself to play Breath of the Wild and all the extra. Actually, oh god. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I did do Master Quest, or like the Master Mode of Breath of the Wild, but I didn't 100% complete it. Like, I didn't go out of my way to finding all the collectibles in that, because I already got all the collectibles in you know, all the collectibles in my original file. And even then, what was it? When all the DLC was available, like all the
Medical log, revitalization surgery. This is my 18th attempt.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm kind of like thinking, yeah, I'm not gonna be playing any of the DLC, like the Guardian's Ballad, I think it's called. No, the Champion's Ballad. That's what it's called. I didn't want to play through that on Master, like absolutely not, because it was hard enough as it was on Master mode alone, and trying to find everything in 100%, it's even worse. So, oh, fridge. Blow this up. There we go. There we go. That takes care of it. And we got one more coming up. Remember that. There we go. Nice. But one for the full mode picture at the end of the game showed something up. Oh! I think I know what you mean, Scars. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. So, yeah. Actually, this could cause us a little trouble. There we go. That was close. There we are. Hey, first try. Nice. Someone showed the car riding away at the last scene before credits, and in the far distance, someone was standing there. Yeah, well, there was someone walking down the street, and yeah, or like someone was walking down the road. So yeah, I understand that. Oh, I saw a 1,000-year-old stain. It was ancient Greece. Is it? Oh, scars. Scars. Honestly. Okay, we're almost gonna be fighting scars. No, we're not fighting scars.
But I'm tired of chit-chat. Time to die. You can hear it, can't you? Someone waiting for you.
Yeah, it's just a thingy. Actually, can I go back? Yeah, there we go.
Welcome.
Wake up, Duke. Oh, I need to combine that thingy. Also, where's all the mines? Yeah, mines, pipe bombs.
To think I would buy such things.
And then
I look
combine.
forward to seeing the fruits of your exploration.
There we go.
As you wish.
Cool.
Aha!
Aha! Yeah.
I look forward to seeing the fruits of your exploration.
Have my puns not killed you yet? Oh, granted, I'm not in serious situations where I need to worry about it.
I don't have time for this bullshit. Out of my way!
Yeah, get out of my way. Come on. There we go, now he's on fire. Ow! Well, your jokes don't need to kill me, because I just killed myself. Oh, I don't know, did that, oh yeah, I still yet to...
Seeking something in
Hang on.
Till next we meet.
Have to do that again.
Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the
That dude in the
time.
trench coat really let himself go.
I've
I think
gotten
you already
some new
made that
stock.
joke, Scars, when we first met up with the Duke, when you were here.
Splendid. Do you know its worth? I look forward to seeing the fruits of your exploration.
You really are a tough one. But I'm tired of chit-chat. Time to die. You can hear it, can't you? Someone's waiting for you.
Yeah, we'll try this again. Say hello.
I don't have time for this bullshit. Out of my way!
Oh God, Jesus! Yeah, I fear. What is it? This fight on Village of Shadows might be very difficult. Oh God! Oh jeez. These hot-headed fans, I tell you. There we go. That takes care of.
Now stay down.
And Scars just obviously, you know, gives me flack for that pun. Saying that blows and I get it, blows fan. Arr, 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 arr. At least the refrigerators are cool. Ah, Scars. Oh, I can't actually go this way. Okay. Scars is like, it's like best vacuum ever made still sucks. And he tries to use the Kappa emote, but of course he spelt Kappa wrong. Then tried the asterisk for it, and then obviously obviously it doesn't display the emote if you put an asterisk in front of it. So, oh dear. Everybody gets one. Indeed, Scars. Indeed. Everyone gets a freebie. Skip this.
Damn it again!
Skip
Can't
that.
turn back now.
Yeah. What was it? There was a video on YouTube that was talking about like the different weapons in. Now they've done previous Resident Evils before. They did Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil
Metal polymer
7,
composite, huh?
and now they
Time to
recently
fight
did
fire
Resident
with
Evil
fire.
8. And it talks about this contraption here of like what's attached to it and whatnot, and asking about what's
I'm coming, boss.
what's combined into the setup and whatnot, and talking about what's wired, and of course how it all work and whatnot. And yeah, it's interesting because the guy, because he's like seen it from footage. Obviously, no one actually thought about getting footage off more angles of the thing, like the tank thing, and yeah, so he's making all these assumptions and whatnot. And it's like, oh, I think it's like this and this and this, and it's like, if only they just showed him like the whole model of the thing. Yeah, would have been fun to see what his reactions would
This will
be.
be my warm-up before I kill that bitch. Let's settle this. Man, a man. Your corpse will be another addition to my army. Keep shooting.
Come on. There we go.
I need more.
You need more metal?
Oh, don't give up. So this is how far they are, huh? That one hurt. I promise. Time to test this baby out. Coward, in the face of my steel glory. Guess I do have to thank that bitch Miranda for this. I'll kill her with the power she used. That's what I call.
Thank God I've got like unlimited ammo for the thing.
Here we go. How I felt 20 years under the bitch's thumb. The villagers are nothing but a bunch of worthless peons. I'm a goddamn freedom fighter. I'll use your cute little dog to become more powerful than ever.
Oh boy. Trying to. I think he boxed me in. Did he box me in? No, he didn't. I really fear this fight in like Village of Shadows. I feel as though this is gonna be really bad. I think that's him. Or it should be him. Oh. We're being sucked in!
I'm taking my deal. You'll be foes in the afterlife. Rose's power is one. Right after I murdered them.
Oh, guys, you know what? I just realized what this is all about. Like, well, granted, what was it? Fear kinda did the same thing. Like Fear 1, 2, and 3. It kind of like was all the same thing. Where it was like a little girl being used as whatever. But the whole this story of like a father trying to get back her daughter from evil people and whatnot.
I'm gonna find Miranda.
This is the story. This is the same story as The Evil Within 2. I'm not kidding. Like, that only just came to my head. It's like, this is The Evil Within 2. Except, the daughter in question is obviously more of a baby child. And whatnot. And, yeah, it's like... It just dawned on me. It's like, that we already saw this kind of like story in The Evil Within 2. Where we had Sebastian Castellanos go through another version of STEM done by Mobius,
My team and I.
and they
when was it last?
what was it? They
Doing nothing but
went out of their way to kind of like
Thanks to your recon, we know Miranda's plan.
like Castellanos went out of his way to try to go into this new version of STEM to rescue his daughter, who was used as the catalyst to house the world that was in that STEM called Union, and everyone wanted to use Castellanos's or Sebastian's daughter as this tool, this power within Union. And of course, there was like three. I think it was like three. I think it was like three bad guys in Evil. Yes, there was. There was the very psychotic kind of like artiste. Then you had the heavily the very religious guy, and then you had the what was it? What was it? The wife that was corrupted. Because even though she wanted to protect her daughter and whatnot,
Let's go.
she was still not mentally sound to continue being there. Anyway, I'm just gonna skip all this. Oh, right, okay, apparently the game does not want me to skip it. I want to be like that.
Leaving some supplies to the house's counter. Help yourself. Didn't expect to see the BSAA going so hard. They got eyes on Miranda too. Felt they needed to intervene.
There we go. But yeah. So you're saying Capcom are running out of original ideas? I don't know. I mean, maybe. It might be. I mean, granted, I think. Well, granted, I don't think the story of like a father going to rescue their daughter is not unoriginal. Essentially. But I feel as though that in a horror sense, like in a horror kind of like environment, you know, them, you know, the Resident Evil team having Ethan be a father and then having to go to a corrupted local kind of like community as such, and you know, having to fight off all that's there to get to his daughter and rescue her daughter. Yeah, I feel as though that was the case. Is that Capcom took that story basis and just made it, you know, instead of taking a place in a you know, kind of like psychedelic, or like not psychedelic, but like a world that was manipulated by the mind, essentially. Yeah, so that's what just came to mind. Okay, cool. Still never finished the first Evil Within, but I don't know. I don't feel like going back. But damn, Evil Within did scare the hell out of me a few times. I know what was it? The Evil Within 2 is a lot better than the Evil Within 1 for a lot of people. Jeez. Did you get out of my way, guys? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, both Evil Within and Evil Within 2 did scare me a lot, and I did play both games.
Marking the target.
Roger that, boss. Bingo. All right. Reloading now. Just a minute. There's a swarm headed that way. Okay, Captain. I'm reloaded. Ready when you are. The mold is rapidly expanding. There must be something stimulating it. Another hit. Looks like it's about to collapse. Hold your horses. I'm reloading. It's them. Watch your perimeter, guys.
Okay. Ow. Ow.
I'm reloading. Where should I point next? BSAA guys are engaging the bioweapons. You're right, Captain. They must be after the Megamycete C2. Takes a minute to target the point. Try boom. Take that.
Good. Megamycete must be below.
Alright, we're good. Get on out of here.
I
But
found
yeah,
the way down.
I
going in,
played,
the rest of you
I,
stay back.
you know, streamed both of them.
Captain, I compared the mold at the village with a sample from the bakers, and There's no sign of the genome editing we saw in the E-series. The stuff originated here.
Yeah.
Guarding the megamycete, huh? Damn it, it's getting nowhere. Lobo, I got a tough guy here. I'm gonna need backup.
I've also, yeah, having one of you guys, one of your team members called Lobo, and then you got, what was it? You got this guy who kind of looks like Lobo, you know, from like DC. Kind of ironic that.
Good. I'll signal with the locator.
Give a guy a break.
Nice. Thought so.
Reloading now. Just a minute.
Oh. Ow. Come on. I don't have all day. Like you're wasting my time. I mean, I would have thought we could get another, you know, thingy started, but no. There we go. That's done.
Hostile bioweapons.
Where should I point next?
I'll keep going. The rest of you, stay above ground.
Okay, right, so we finally get that. So, you know what?
Fake Mia, where's the real one?
Let's
I doubt she
get that
saw any
pole
further
up.
use for her.
That's when we get
I
this,
don't get any of this. How did Miranda even know Rose exists? A moldy little bird told her, maybe?
We can figure that out later. Focus on the plan. I found it. It's the megamycete.
yeah. So I'll let this play out, and then I'll get a
Alpha
pole
squad,
set up.
I've located the megamycete.
So now we can end this mess after all.
So,
About damn time. And 2 explosives armed. There's enough there to blow the whole village sky high.
Let's get out of here and blow the damn place.
Not before I end Miranda. Not taking any more chances. I'm going in.
Roger that. Standing by. Captain, I have eyes on Miranda at the ceremony site.
Keep your distance. Do not move until I give the order.
I know it's
So let's
too
put
late
this to
now.
10 minutes. Gives
We
plenty
really
of
should
time,
have told
for
Ethan the
people.
plan.
So, and no additional things
We didn't
needed.
expect Miranda
It's just
to act
like
so soon.
whoever is here,
Even so,
put your vote in now
told him.
Yeah.
and make your voice heard. Alright. So, Knives Out or Village of Shadows. You can't have both. And even tying it does not make it, you know, one or the other, because I will
Must
flip
be
a coin
Miranda's lab.
if that's the case. There we go. It's like I put in my vote. Because you're dead, Ethan. You're dead. Also, I'm very close to the ground.
Did I get here?
Nope, still can't skip this yet. There we go.
I gotta go.
Just check around if there's anything else we can grab. And then we can sell off.
Preparation is more important now than ever before. Oh, the assemblage of life and machine. I can feel Lord Heisenberg's essence through it.
Cool.
Please, be well.
Thanks.
Alright, let's do a quick cheeky save. And then we're on our way.
Out of my way.
Right.
I gotta keep going.
Skip through that.
You fulfilled your purpose, Mr. Werewolves. You disposed of my false children and awakened the glorious day of my sins. Now, please do not worry.
You're just going through all the
I assure you, I'll provide
changes.
her with true happiness. So now you can die peacefully and permanently.
I'm not letting you get away.
Now, Mr. Winters, I think it's time you left things
Ow.
in my hands. Go on, rest now.
The hell I will.
Die, 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 die.
Ow. No, please don't.
I will take back my...
Oh god.
This is how you end, Ethan Winters. To ensure I never see your face, I will feed you.
There we go. There we go. That stopped her. Okay. Right. Where are we? Okay. That's good. We got about, don't know about, time. Probably like 3 minutes. Maybe a little bit more
Go. Go, take us up
on the
now.
timer. The vote.
Get moving. We have to get clear.
No, we can't go. Not without my husband.
Mia, sit down and strap in.
Not before you tell me where Ethan is. I know he wouldn't abandon us. Tell me what's going on. Where?
Yeah, surprisingly, Rose is all calm for that.
What was that?
I told you to sit down.
Where is he? Chris? What have you done?
He's gone. That's right. He stayed so we could all escape. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
You need to see this.
We got 2 votes in. It's becoming like a landslide at the moment.
BSAA didn't send soldiers.
So yeah.
This is a bioweapon.
The hell were they thinking?
Orders, Captain.
Pick up the rest of the squad. Plot a course for BSAA Europe HQ. Someone's got to pay.
Let's see. I got about maybe a minute and a half left on that. I'm wanting to skip it, but now the game's not allowing me to. Okay, now I can skip it. Cool. Save, and then we'll put that on there. Cool. Less than a minute left. You know what? It's looking decisive. And we're gonna call that an early stream. I know we'd normally keep these going for an hour, but I think it feels though best to start a new playthrough. You know, like better and whatnot. So I think if we cut this short now, we could do the next run. Actually, you know what? While we're here, we'll do the other bonuses. At least get some trophies tonight. So what we could do. Yeah, we also need to craft more items apparently. Just get all these out, and pole's running out. And the winner is Village of Shadows with a landslide to 2-0. Fair dues. Right, so what we can do right now while we're here is go to the extra shop and purchase all these. Oh. Shame there's no what was it? Buy all section. Yeah, so we got all this so far. It's a shame for Ethan Winters, or Ethan Winters. It's like you can view his model, but you can't view his face. He has no face, apparently. That's ridiculous. Let's go back to the shop. Alright. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. That's not gonna get annoying. Aha, there we go. So that's all the figures done. And all the concept art. Thank God I got enough CP to do all this. It's only like 100 each. But like I said, it would have been better if they just had like a buy all section for, you know, or a button for you know, doing this bit. There we go. Right, so yeah, so that's everything. Shop addict. There we go. And now if we go to concept art, it's like this is all the concept art stuff. So let's see what we got. Rosemary Winters. Yep, spoiler. Grown up version says she's wearing Ethan's jacket, which he wrapped her in when she was a baby. Yeah. Yeah, all bloodied. Yeah, one of the concepts are is her, you know, with the you know, the jacket still being covered in blood. Bit questionable. Few designs of Chris Redfield. The initial drafts of the story had him visit the Winchesters dressed in civilian clothes. Okay. The Hound Squad call him Alpha. The Mia that Chris shot was actually Miranda in disguise. We already knew that. When he loses Rose to her, he calls for his task force and the Hound Wolves for backup. So yeah, wolves. You know the lichens, obviously. Bringing up to that. But yeah, it's like Hound Wolf Squad. Hound Wolf, get it? Like Diamond Dogs. You know, it's like Foxhounds. All that. You know, I get it. It's now we're ripping off Metal Gear now. All right. Oh dear. Yeah, villagers here. Based on the mixture of gothic and modern imagery, outfits and hair from the 1960s were also used as inspiration. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah. Designed for the merchant, the Duke. He was originally going to make his entrance with
a choice of an avid Twitch streamer. It's a nice raid, stranger.
Hello, Blue Spirits. Blue Spirit 12 with a raid of 10. It's like 10, 10, 10, 10. Thank you very much, Blue Spirit. Thank you very much for the raid. Senna Foxy with a raid. It's a Forest Raid from Blue Spirit. Thank you very much for the Forest Raid. And Matt Cat to Time to Crusade. Glad to see you here. Although, granted, we're just about to wrap up. We're just going through all these concept art for, well, all these extra stuff for a couple of trophies before we end the stream. So, yes, do stick around. And you missed out on a very big vote as well for the next playthrough that's going to happen tomorrow, or starting tomorrow. and I'll talk to that in just. Well, actually, no, I'll tell you now. It's going through the Village of Shadows, which is the hardest difficulty of Resident Evil Village. But we got the right equipment to handle it, so if you want to tune in to that starts at 7 p.m. UK time tomorrow. If you want to tune in and check out how that goes, trust me, even though I've got the right equipment for it, I might die a lot. My bad. I need to dash off as well. Got work tomorrow. Have a lovely night and keep staying awesome. Thank you, Blue Spirit. You are awesome yourself. Thanks for coming by and giving, allowing your audience to come here to just mosey, just chat casually for the next 15 minutes maybe, and talk about this all this concept art and models and stuff like that. We'll talk about it in just a sec. So yeah, ooh, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you, Blue Spirit. Thank you very much. I do hope it will go smooth enough, but after my experience with Mercenaries mode's secondary maps, yeah, I might have to be a little bit more, cautious, possibly. Just a wee bit. Anyway, but no, let's continue on. It's like, stick around, grab, get yourself a beverage. It's like a can of something, possibly. It's like, I'm gonna take a swig of this quickly myself. Delicious. If you're wondering, it's water. It's just water in here. Yeah. So yeah, I was looking over the concept art for the merchant here. Looking at the art director's comment here. Designed for the merchant, the Duke, he was originally going to be make his entrance with a runaway carriage and his horses running wild, but this was axed during development. That would have made it more comedic rather than ominous and whatnot, because that's how we saw him at the start, where he was like this ominous figure. He was just like, he comes out from behind his carriage, opens up his shop to Ethan, and he knows who Ethan Winters is. And he's like, "How do you know my name?" And it gives that bit of aura, mystical aura to what the Duke is. And then later on in the game, you get that big exposition dump from the Duke. So it obviously has more of a significance of him being part of the story than anything else. So yeah, so having him come in on a runaway carriage and the horse going wild would have demeaned that kind of like involvement of the character, I think. The parasite Kaduyo. These parasites are key to the story of village and are used in the design of the village symbol, combined with 4 wings, which represent 4 lords. The golden ring symbolizes the sun, space, as well as eternity. This suggests that the sun, soul, and everything that encompasses them do not have an end. The parasite is in the center is an ominous image which links the whole story back to Rose. The remains of things. So by the way, who's actually played Resident Evil Village, and who's actually finished it? Because all this concept art and whatnot might be spoiling the game if you were wanting to go through this and actually, play it yourselves and whatnot. The remains left when enemies are defeated were designed to look like ornaments. When the creatures perish, their cells turn into crystal. Yeah, I kind of thought that. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Their bodies would crystallize and they become like ornaments of some kind. Yeah, so makes sense. Crest of the 4 lords. You can also see the cross in the center. Which is associated with vampires. The Benevolent Cross. There's as well as dark of Duna and the bright white of Angie. Mordredus is a mermaid. Yeah. Heisenberg is the crest of a horse and horseshoe, implying he's strong, sturdy man. Strong, sturdy man. The horse was also based on his chest plate. Piece initial designs had each crest which their own book. Alright. In the center of the crest is of crow's feathers. Wait, what? In the center of the forecrest is a symbol of crow feathers that looks a lot like the umbrella symbol. That's crow feathers in the middle? Huh. Didn't think that. Yeah, the lichens. Yeah, primitive zombies they called them. Alright. It's like not like the villagers in Resident Evil 4. Those were, I would have thought those would be more primitive zombies, but fair dues. Although granted, they're not biting at you, essentially. And then you got some variants. Varkorkak. Kolak. Varkolak? I don't know how to pronounce that. A vicious beast derived from a lichen. You can no longer see where its human hair ends and its human fur begins. The fur on its human body has also turned white. Urus. Urus is the lichen's boss. He used to be the leader of the village. Now he's just a shadow of his former self. Urus Strager is his older brother. Alright. I'm guessing we'll see a concept for that. Ah, Lady D. Everyone's favorite vampire lady. It's not really a vampire lady to a certain extent. Well, not after a certain point, which we'll probably see concept art for. Similar to the villagers, her hair and clothes are based on 1960s new look fashion. Her design is based on the Japanese. Oh yeah, aye. That's what I thought. That's what I thought it was. The Japanese yokai Hashaku-sama. I can't even pronounce that correctly. I am such an idiot. Also known as the 8-foot lady. Dimitrescu was also designed to be a vampire. She has 3 black roses close to her heart, which each represent her 3 daughters. And then here's her daughters, from left to right: Bella, Cassandra, and Daniela. They each have a flower tattoo on their forehead. Morokai? Is that Morokai, I think it's it? Oh, the female enemies from the castle dungeons. The female enemies. Oh, right. Dimitrescu drains men of their blood and turns women into the creatures to be her slaves. In fact, it might be hard to see in game, but all enemies in the castles are female slaves. Well, that's an interesting thing. I didn't think they were all female. Alright. The Samaka, flying enemies that appear in the castle roof, just like the Moroka. These were once women who were turned into slaves. They used their long tongues to drink blood. There it is. Mutated Dimitrescu, of course. Dracula, a motif for Dimitrescu, also means child of dragon. So we went for a dragon vampire design. We used her key colors of white, red, and black combined with key elements found in traditional Resident Evil monsters designs. Her scales are actually her sails clumping together. Each of the boss transformations is a larger version of themselves, which for Alicina meant an unusually massive vampire with gigantic fangs. Okay. mutated Dimitrescu in detail. We also designed the way her human body is stored on her, in her back. Also, Dimitrescu's enlarged cells grow hair-like tendrils thanks to the parasite's influence. Donna Beneventio and Angie. The puppeteer Donna and her doll Angie. Donna is dressed in black mourning clothes, while Angie is dressed in a wedding dress with flowers, each representing death and life. Angie's face is based on the same sun and moon motif on the Beneventrio crest. Donna's face is also based on the same crest symbol. Oh yeah, I'm seeing that now. With the scarred part of her face caused by the parasite, her base concept is that she's a ghost. All right. Donna's dolls. Oh, the baby. Oof. The baby is 2-3 minute old. Oh God, is a 2 to 3 minute old girl who's 5 feet 10. It's as big as me. Okay. And 7 feet and 7 inches long. She was created from the doll of Mia. Her umbilical cord drags behind as she crawls, and she calls Ethan Dada. Ugh. Yeah, I remember this. She can open her left eye with effort, and will put anything in her mouth, as babies would. If she finds what she's looking for, she'll instantly eat it. She dribbles a lot and has no teeth, but her hands and feet look like a real baby's. Ugh. Yeah, it's just a massive monstrosity, though. It's like, yeah. Moru. Moru's made a crown for himself out of the bones of the villagers. He's also the most corroded by the parasite than any other lord. The concept behind his design is that he's half fish, half man. He's a half fish, half man. He's Aquaman. And we used a number of creepy sea creature parts while also conveying a very Resident Evil series style monster. I could definitely see that. But unlike most other transformed creatures in the series, he still understands and can speak human speech. A rare monster can communicate. His brain has swollen into his back, which has also sprouted eyeballs. His design was also based on the Japanese river yokai Kappa. Yes, I kind of gathered that, kinda. I mean, granted, he's not like Kappas are more like frog people per se, but yeah, I can probably understand. I could probably understand where they got their reference from. Hey AJ, how you doing, man? First, are you? Okay, you're first when we're coming up to the 4-hour mark. Come on, AJ. Although I'm guessing you were busy with other things, so it's fine. It's fine. His mutated form. Mutated form looks a lot like a aquatic creature, as each of the boss fights are giant versions of themselves. Moru is a massive mirror creature covered with frog spawn looking eyes. He uses large arms and legs as well as his fish-like body to swim. Okay. This piece is in detail. This piece is used to visualize Moru's acid vomit attacks as well as his humanoid body inside the mouth of his monstrous body. We try to convey his creepy aquatic nature in each movement and each attack. Alright. Heisenberg. Carl Heisenberg. Heisenberg's main concept and based on Frankenstein. Also, like the Dr. Frankenstein, of course. We want to create a cool gray-haired character who was a little rough around the edges. He smokes his favorite Cuban cigars. Indeed, I mean, so we found one in the game, of course. And then the mutated Heisenberg. We went for a look that was the opposite of his human form, a giant mechanical monster. The design based on the idea that he uses scrap left scattered around the factory. He owns weapons from tanks and planes and has mountains of scrap for his mass-produced experiments. Original design was based on the splendid Royal Moth Caterpillar? Okay. We wanted him to look like he moved on treads and be faster than any other boss monster. Alright. And then the Soldat Eins. We call these enemies Drill Men. Or Drill Man. For a long time during development because one arm was replaced with a drill. The idea of these enemies is that they have a reactor inside their chest with the parasite inside that acts as their internal combustion engine. The goggles are units that Heisenberg uses to control them. Makes sense. And then the Panzers. We considerably created the consistently. Consciously created the enemies in the factory to be different, so they didn't just terrify players, but also created a strong sense of anticipation. Oh yeah, it definitely worked. Designs was based on Western medieval armor and helmets. Okay, I can see the resemblance from the concept now. I can understand. The jets. We were really attached to the name Jet Drill during development. They used jets on their backs and then heads look like fighter planes. Yeah. The design is similar to the horseshoe crab. We designed the front and back with different amounts of detail, so the back would be particularly shocking. Sturm. The propeller on his head is made from 3 chainsaw blades. He chopped his own arms off. They got in the way of the spinning blades. There was one plan to have the Sturm be Heisenberg's real father, and during development, he was called Propeller Man. It's sounding more like Mega Man, like corrupted Mega Man robot masters now, aren't they? With the naming concepts essentially. Ursus Australia. Yes, the parasite manifested differently in this creature compared to most lichens. We created him as a guard of the Megamycete. His final version wields a giant mace rather than a hammer. Ursus is his younger brother. Indeed, we were talking about that. Or we read that earlier. Mother Miranda's design is based on the concept of the Crow Queen. She's a religious leader who is after Rose and has the ability to mimic anyone or anything. The wings on her back are made from molds, so she has complete control over them. Her dress is old and worn, showing she has ruled the village for a very long time. As the root of all evil in this game, you can see her likeness in the talisman used for village. You can also see the crest of the 4 lords in her stole, further evidence of her rule. And if we hide that for a second, look at her face there. It's like, wow, just a beautiful face. Cool. And then mutated Miranda. The mold inside her body has overflowed, and her mouth and skin are starting to crack. Her golden halo is now larger and more solid and is growing out of her spine. She has lived a very long time, and her age has finally shown. We didn't want the fight with Miranda to be like an event, but a challenging boss fight. So we went with a design where her human facade is still intact. Miranda uses the network of mold to access a genetic makeup of various living creatures that are stored in the Megamycete. She uses them to transport during the battle. Of Of course, that's her flying form, her spider form. And then we've got the picture book. The concept of a picture book is based on pop-up books and Chigiri, Japanese torn paper pictures. The key colors for Village are unique gold, or antique gold, metallic black, and snow white. All of these were used in the picture book. Picture book 2. The concept art for the family in the picture book were, of course, based on Ethan, Mia, and Rose. The girl's hair color matches grown-up Rose's hair in the final version. Makes sense. Concept art for the Batlord in the picture book, the white of its fur was based on Dimitrescu, and the 3 black bats are based on her daughters. The vampire bat imagery is a hint that this is a connection to Dracula. That's interesting. What came first? Did the picture book came first, or did the designs of the characters like Dimitrescu and which came first? Which influenced the other? Because obviously, based on the concept art discussing here, it's saying that they did this last. They did the storybook last compared to everything else and whatnot. Or was it in tandem? I don't know. The Fish King and Dark Weaver are based on more... Oh, excuse me. Moru and Donna, respectively. Yeah. Concept art of the Iron Steed and Witch are, of course, based on Heisenberg and Miranda. Scene in the book where the girl is taken under a full moon in the same as the game's story. Concept art for when the girl and her mother go into the forest in the picture book. Concept art of the girl gets lost. Concept art of the father and mother go into the forest to save their daughter. Concept art of the father fighting the witch and the mother escaping for their daughter. Concept art of the prologue of Village where Mia is reading picture book to Rose. Concept art of the prologue of Village where Chris shoots Mia and takes Rose. Chris takes Rose. This was created to use as key visualization for the team during development, so that they could get an idea of Ethan's perspective on events. All right. Fight with lichens. The development of the Village was a lot of trial and error, but there was also always going to be a survival horror game. This was how the lichens were created. View of the mountains towering above the village below. This was drawn on the first day of development. We wanted to create an impact different from the horror of being trapped in a house like in Resident Evil 7. We used the tall, overbearing mountains to give this game an isolated, haunted village feel. Fair dues, fair dues. This concept art of a cabin was created to demonstrate the entire team the level of rendering quality we were going for in this game. Large windmill, moving over graveyard, the gate connecting to the village of Castle Dimitrescu. The relief on the gate shows a young maiden saving the village from a terrible demon long ago. Louise's house, concept art for the fields leading up to Louise's house. The scarecrow is nothing special, but there are a number of goat bones constructs erected to ward off evil. Where do Scars just said something in the chat? It's like, where do squirrels go during hurricanes? I don't know, Scars. Where do squirrels go during hurricanes? I'm fearing what he's gonna say. Not a joke, but an actual question. I don't know. Hide in their tree, I suppose. Yeah. Or depending on how severe the hurricane is, it's like they might get killed accidentally. I don't know. I don't want to think about that now. Poor squirrels. Surviving villages, escape the lichen, huddle together. Lichen territory. The lichens are savage, wild beasts, but we also wanted to convey that they are pack creatures. Getting the right balance of intelligence and nature in this image, as well as in the game, was one of the biggest challenges. Is a donut a bagel? No, because a donut is fried. Actually, no. I mean, you both bake them, so it's like no, I don't know, maybe yes. So Scars is saying, "Oh damn, it made Turbo think." Of course, you made me think. It's like one of those Zen kind of like riddles, you know. It's like if a tree in a forest falls down on the ground and it makes a sound, and nobody's around, does it make a sound? You know, kind of those things. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Oh, Scars. I know what you're referencing there, because I know there's some people who actually fight to the death that saying that hot dogs are not sandwiches, and the problem is that hot dogs, now technically hot dogs could be classed as sandwiches, but the point of a sandwich is that you're taking two pieces of bread and sandwiching them together, thus closing whatever in the middle off and whatnot. Now, sometimes, obviously, some sandwiches, obviously, they're not, you know, they can't like close over and whatnot because they're kind of like trying to, you know, it's a little too big to move. But if you're doing something like very thin, like say for like a couple of thin slices of meat and then some cheese and whatever, and then you put the two pieces of bread together, that's a sandwich. Putting a hot dog into a bun that is open up slightly and it's just plopped in the center, but it's not actually closing over the hot dog, that's not a sandwich. There you go. This is problem solved. Sorry for the weird food questions. Just finished dinner. All right, Scars. What did you have actually? What did you end up having, Scars? And while he's answering that. Cave Church. The concept of art for Ethan's trial. Miranda and the lawyers begin to use the space for trials in the past to pass judgment on heretics. Dimitri, Donna, the resistance of mannerisms reflect their status and personalities. Vineyard. Concept of the vineyard outside Castle Dimitrescu, which Dimitrescu uses to make her wine. You can see her daughters dragging a victim from the village into the castle. Castle Dimitrescu is creepy, but also decorated with alluring imagery such as statues, which we've seen. You can split the bun in half and cut the hot dog in half. Then it's a sandwich. No. When you cut something in half, it's not classed as a sandwich. It's like a sandwich usually means it's like you're taking two things and putting them together. And enclosing something inside of it. You know, that's what a sandwich is. You know. But you're putting a dog into something that has a little groove in, and you put it in there, and it's not going all the way in. You know, it's not like sandwiched in there. I don't think I don't think hot dogs are sandwiches. I don't think they're sandwiches. If you rip the bun at the base and it turns into two sides, and then it's a bun. We're overthinking it. Yes, you are. Well, you're overthinking it, Scars. Or you're arguing with my logic. You know. Oh dear. Now that chat is obviously with this chat of like, you know, it's making us lose viewers. Well, granted, this is losing me viewers because I'm not actually playing the game. I'm just looking over this concept art. But it's all for a trophy. And it's like, you know. I had White Castle, popular fast food chain in eastern U.S. I do know of White Castle. There's been jokes made of it in various movies before, so I do know where it is. Tasting room under the castle where Demetrius victims are drained of their blood, which she uses into her wine. Under the castle, Demetrius looking around her wine cellar as Ethan crawls through the tunnels under the castle. Collection room, the room filled with treasures and works of art. This is where the labyrinth was originally going to be located. Which I think we saw the concept of that when we found the ball. Because it was next to a broken puzzle room. It's something else. If you ever make your way to America and see one, go try something. Well, I mean, granted, I don't think they'll have any kind of like gluten-free access, but I think maybe for the one time in my lifetime, it's like I'll try it one time and give it a shot. You know, I mean, there's a ton of chains that obviously a lot of people want me to try at one point, and well, yeah, maybe one day I might do that. Who knows? Death masks. On the left is one of the statues from with the angel masks. The right is the concept of the insignia key. Same insignia is on the door. Hall of Absolution. Ablution. I think that's pronounced. I met another fellow Scotland streamer who said he's never had a taco before. Blew me away. You know what? I probably didn't have one either. No. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. I mean, I've never had a taco either. I've heard of them. I've seen them. You know, but I've never actually had one. Because Mexican cuisine, up in the Highlands anyway, is not a thing. We've got Italian, we got Chinese, we got Chinese to a certain point, and various other kind of like staples and whatnot, and you know, French and whatnot, maybe even a little bit of Japanese, but not much in the way of Mexican cuisine, so like tacos and stuff like that. So yeah, very Mexican. Lol. Lots of people symbolize Americans with it, but it's really more Mexican and maybe even Central America to a fault. Yeah. Although it's like, because of certain chains in America, it's been more Americanized, obviously. So, anyway. The room where the four statues, the lady, the lord, the servant, and the farmer stand. The lord bleeds the villagers dry of their crops, which he passes to the servant, who presents the final product to her lady. Alright, so that's how the puzzle answers it. Oops. it's look at that concept art. It's like, you know, it's the reflection in the mirror. Like the reflection, it just makes me hilarious. And it's like, it's like the grin there. I feel bad. Your Mexican cuisine isn't huge there. It's more like there is a Taco Bell chain in the UK, but it's more in the English side of the UK, there's not really much presence in Scotland. But in like England, there's a couple of branches of Taco Bell at least. Because they did a Food Wars. There's a series on YouTube called Food Wars, where they compare US to UK brands of the same chains, and there is a Taco Bell in the UK, so just in like London at the moment. So, but it's not the best. Taco Bell's not obviously the best place for Mexican, really. But I bet if your local cuisine blows the hell out of what we think is your food. Yeah. I was like, I always feel as though that our kind of like cuisine, how, you know, certain cuisine is handled in the UK can actually trump stuff that can be, that's been replicated or original in the US, I think. Because there's not really much difference per se, you know. Taco Bell is not very Mexican. Goes back to that Americanized version, yeah. Taco Bell, but damn, that doesn't stop us from eating it. Of course, because it's fast food. It's the quick and easy kind of like thing. I love to try Italian food in Italy myself. I would like to too, because I like you know, I like pizzas. I like pasta. I like my pasta dishes and whatnot. And yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Italy to get like a true authentic kind of like Italian cuisine. You know, like an Italian 3-course meal, essentially. So yeah, the scene ended up being the phone call between Dimitrescu and Miranda. We came up with a number of designs for keys with a balance of Dimitrescu's crest within a feminine design. The final version was selected for its unique silhouette. The door was designed to match the pattern of the key. The door is yeah. Dimitrescu's claws uses her long, sharp claw-like nails to wreak havoc in the dungeons. Didn't really go into too much detail on that. I would have thought that they would say, "Oh, we kind of made them like, you know, like that one horror movie character that we can't reference here because of legal reasons." Concept art for fighting flying enemies on the rooftops of the castle. The final tower of the castle where Ethan fights Dimitrescu. The area was initially going to be used as a storeroom for period weaponry. For like with the cannons and whatnot. Makes sense. I hear pizza is far different in Europe compared to the US. I mean, in the UK, obviously, you got like, you know, typical kind of like pizza and stuff like that from the pizza chains, so like Domino's, Pizza Hut, and all that. But in terms of like European, like from Italian pizzas, like proper Italian pizzas, I'm sure they're a lot different, I think. Assassin's Dagger. The knife used against Dimitrescu, which causes her to transform into a giant creature. The story behind this dagger is that it was once used by a man long ago to try and kill Dimitrescu. She sealed it away in the tower with his corpse because it was still a threat to her. The blade with the most unique shape with flowers was chosen for the final design. The entire area around House Benevento, where Donna and her dolls live, is covered in a thick fog. We were initially thinking of a scene where Ethan is chased by enemies across this rope bridge, spanning the village back to the village. What? It's spanning the valley back to the village, alright. Concept art for the garden leading up to House Benevento. Alright. Flower bed, a giant flower bed with a giant gravestone in the center. Donna surrounded it with smaller graves and her dolls nestled between them. Donna uses the yellow flowers to make people hallucinate and see visions. Yeah, we already know that. Look at the look and layout of the house hasn't changed much since this concept art was created during early development. We took a lot of care into creating a high quality scene. During early development, however, this was going to be a doctor's house and not a dollhouse. Donna was going to be used as be the village's doctor and Angie, and the doll never existed. We also considered giving Donna an incredibly dark past and have her family throw themselves off the waterfall. Oh, that would have been dark. I had a friend a long time ago who lived in the Netherlands, and he thought pizza was disgusting. Wow, really? Really, Scars? I mean, granted, some people can't handle pizza. I know a friend of mine who can't handle a pizza. He basically can't order a pizza with the tomato sauce base. He can't handle the tomato sauce. I think he's got a reaction to tomatoes. So or an allergy to tomatoes. So he can never have a traditional pizza with a tomato base. Never. He can't do that. Which is understandable. You love spooky stuff. Have you ever played the Fatal Frame series? Yes, Scars. Also, you just do that and it's like straight out of the bat. Yes, I have played it. It's called Project Zero, and and there's a number of my playthroughs up on the Last Minute Continue website, lastminutecontinue.com. I've done the original one, the remake of 2. So it's called Project Zero 2 Wii Edition, but it would have been called Fatal Frame 2 Wii Edition if it was released in the US. Although actually, I think it is actually released in the US because it's available on the digital download store. I think it's on the digital download store on the Wii U, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. I know it's available here in the UK, both on physical disc on Wii, or was, and then digital version for the Wii U. But I don't know if the Wii U version is still available on the digital platform for US users. I can't remember. I mean, you could look it up, and I can't remember exactly. But I also did number 3. I didn't play 4 because that was only in Japan, and many people are saying, "Oh, you can get the game, and you can jailbreak your Wii and blah 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 blah." And it's like, no. You don't understand. I want to have an official released version of the game in my own country, because if I just get these exclusive ones into the country, it's like it's not authentic, and getting just getting the Japanese and there only being a Japanese version of the game of I would have called it Project Zero 4, you all call it Fatal Frame 4. It's kind of I just don't think it's right. But then I played Made in the Blackwater, which was the last game in the series. I also have the spin-off game on 3DS called Spirit Camera. I've got that as well. Sadly, I can't play that on here because, well, it needs a lot of more freedom movement, and sadly, even if I have the capture device for that, it's a little difficult to try and do that. Believe it or not, I own all the physical games. Ah, cool, Scars. I own 1 to 3 on PS2, which is good. I also own the Japanese 4, Project Zero 2 Wii physical. So you got the European release of that, so that's cool. I do have a hacked Wii, and I do have a specialized SD card that has a translation patch, but I've still never played it. Understandable, Scars. Understandable. Although I've looked up several people's opinions on it, and it's not that great. No, it's not that great at all. Some people actually consider it as probably one of the weakest entries, I feel. And it's understandable because it was actually co-developed by Grasshopper Studios, and Suda51 was involved at one point. And I feel as though him in a horror scene, or in a horror background, didn't feel right. I think that was outside of his comfort zone, and it didn't work out well, which is fine. It happens to the best of developers, I think. I believe the second game was the best, but I still somehow found 1 and 2 scarier than 2. 1 and 3 scarier than 2. I agree, Scars. I agree, and I actually think that 3 is the better game. I actually thought because some of the scares actually made me scare, and if you do watch my playthrough sometime down the line, there's a couple of scares that I completely forgot about in the game that I was actually freaking out over, and I generally didn't know what was gonna happen and stuff like that. But yeah, but no, I personally like 1 and 3 better. Personal favorite is definitely 3. I think 3 is really good. Remember the kid that popped up into outside the window? I can't remember exactly. I mean, my memories of 2 are not that strong because I've not played 2 as many times as I played 1 and 3. So yeah, first time I saw that, I was on my friend's 55-inch TV at 2 a.m. in total darkness. I swear to God, I jumped a foot in the air, sitting on my ass. It happens, Scars. It happens. It's like you always get those moments. You always get those moments where they just jump at you. Yeah, and you kind of like, have to jolt and whatnot. I mean, we've had those. You see me have those moments sometimes. All right. The room in the basement where the doll of Mia was being made, the overall impression of the doll hasn't changed, but Angie's design did. And the doll of Mia was always intended to be a puzzle similar to a Chinese puzzle box. As it was initially going to be a doctor's house, the doll was originally going to be a corpse that looked like Mia. Yeah. The fishing village, concept art of the scene where Ethan runs into Moru, searching for corpses for his experiments. The windmill, how Ethan would get from the windmill into the underground was decided very early on. We wanted this to be a repugnant location, so we gave the view and layout of the area a very disgusting atmosphere to match Moru. Concept art where Ethan meets Moru. You can see Heisenberg's factory far in the distance. Naturally. The initial thought was this would be a European fishing village, but this proved too difficult, so we decided to go with a generic flooded village instead. Oh well. How could that be difficult? The crank used to turn windmills is decorated in the legendary sea creature, the Kraken. The Kraken. We had an idea of water draining from a giant sluice gate, which meant we needed to design a flooded and unflooded area to go with it. The plan during early development was that Ethan would need to cross the sluice gate to reach the factory after collecting all crests. Yeah. I once had my mom watch it. She said the heartbeat scared her. I had her hold the controller with the vibration, and she immediately gave it right back to me and said, "Nope." She totally noped out of that situation. Eh, Scars? Oh boy, yeah. I've never none of my parents, my mom or dad, have never seen me play video games, especially anything horror related. They've never seen anything. They don't like horror. In general, that includes movies as well. They can't handle horror stuff and whatnot. Hey, Zero. How you doing, man? Yeah, we're just chilling here, just having discussion while we're going through concept art and whatnot. How's things? well, with my collection, my son gonna have play to do as he grows up. Oh yes, I have a dark German poem. Oh, do you now, Zero? All right. I mean, you're welcome to share, but yeah, if it's dark, then maybe, and if it's in another language, obviously, I'm not gonna understand it. Concept of the scene where Ethan meets the hag. This is also where he gets the winged key. Statues of the four kings with a chalice in the center. These founders of the village once protected the chalice. Giant's chalice placed on dais. Design for the winged key is closely connected to the village crest. The right of the route is Benevuo's house, and though the gate is the path to its ruin with the four king statues. Crossroad with similar, yeah. BSAA, yes. I don't know what the writer thought of it, but alright. Don't worry, I can first write it in German and then easily translate it into English. Alright, Zero, fair dues. We had this design left over from Resident Evil 7 with only a minor change to the emblem's logo. Yeah, that is definitely not the original. That's definitely not the BSA logo that I know of. The hydration pack equipped on the back gives them a unique design. BSA are now a rotten and ruined organization who are using soldiers created with new technology. Yeah, that's the weird thing. It's like, what the hell happened to the BSAA after like Resident Evil, even after Resident Evil 7? Because at Resident Evil 7, Chris was still part of the BSAA. So what the hell happened within that 3-year period? It boggles the mind. You know. I mean, I hope the DLC, that gets released down the line, I hope that actually gives us some answers as what the hell happened with the BSAA. I'm guessing we're going to be playing as Chris more with that extra DLC, I would think, anyway. This was once a sawmill that the villagers used, but now it's overrun with lichens who have turned it into their lair. Stronghold, concept art, lichens lair. Lichens have different intelligence and power compared to zombies, granados, and Majin. Of course, that's all the previous enemies in the games. We wanted to create a setting that reflects this. Yep. Deep in Lycan's lair, even early on we wanted to fight in a tall open space. Concept art for the bridge of Heisenberg's factory. It was initially going to be just to the side of the path leading to the Altair ruins. Sturm chases Ethan down a narrow corridor, destroying everything in his way. The concept art for Heisenberg kicking Ethan down into the hole and giant cavern under the factory. The casting machine, which uses molds to create objects made out of iron cast iron. This concept for the puzzle was around since early development as a way to create a key, which eventually they did. But the poem is long. I probably have to split it into 2 or 3 pieces. It focuses on the dark and bloody side of the world and of men and of mankind that resides in any soul of us. All right, so it's like the evils of man. Yeah, I mean, granted that you don't need to give me a poem that tells me that, because frankly, we already know what the evil of men are like. That's what the writer said, at least. Yeah. I'm sure that's the case. This room is for the foundry. This room was once only used for casting iron, but Heisenberg ended up utilizing it for his twisted experiments. This room links to the hidden engine room. The engine room powered by giant pistons. The fight inside the grinder shaft. Oh yeah, I remember this one. These were early designs of this sold-out jet. We originally imagined a space where they could freely fly about. Yeah. Heisenberg's key. We went with the design that had a powerful-looking horse that, just like the one on Heisenberg's crest. Starting Battle of Heisenberg. Concept art for the flow of events leading up to the Battle of Heisenberg. We pictured Ethan falling into a pit around dusk and returning from it to a dark, stormy night sky. The general layout of events didn't change much from early development. Concept art of the boss fight with Heisenberg. Even early on in development, this battle was going to commence with a self-propelled artillery. The only difference is that in the final version, Heisenberg is not defeated using falling transmission towers. No, his side is, and his perspective is how he displayed is quite interesting. All right, Zero. It's a rather unusual, but also not wrong, and actually fitting, but still interesting and unique way of displaying it. I never heard something displaying the evil of men's soul like that. All right, Zero. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want to share it in the chat, by all means, obviously. You know, I'll read it out and see how it goes. And while you're setting that up through the chat, obviously, I'll continue with this. We figured that Heisenberg's yard would be full of scrap and vehicles which he uses during the fight. A piece of concept featuring Chris Redfield. It was intended to depict freeway battle between Chris, the BSA, and the Lycans. So he would have been fighting the BSAA along with the Lycans. Jeez. All right. I'll write the German, the original first, and then translate it to English. Okay, Zero, go ahead. Mold slowly consumed the village under a blood-red moon as the ceremony reaches its climax. As Miranda starts her ceremony, plant-looking tendrils of mold begin to overrun the Lycans, and the village is thrown into chaos. Chris finds the giant Megamycete in some ruins. It's a giant clump of parasites which have grouped together into a disturbing shape. It is revealed that everything started here with this being the center of the mold network. It has been spreading its roots for hundreds of years before Miranda found it and used its power to make herself a powerful leader. When Chris escapes the ruins, he finds Miranda's laboratory where the real Mia is also being held. Ceremony site. The concept behind this place was Ethan's last stand. Here Miranda, transformed into the hag, would use Rose in the ceremony. The mold tendrils have grown over the 4 king statues and look almost like wings. Yeah, fair dues. Yeah, makes sense. Concept art for Ethan's fight with Miranda on a mold-covered ceremony site. We wanted to think about how the enemies in Village would look from a first-person perspective. Key visualizations like these were essential for picturing the gameplay. Ethan fights Miranda in her spider form, flying form. Comes out of Ethan's finale where he and Chris escape the village. However, Miranda, now absorbed into the giant parasite, goes berserk to stop Rose from escaping. She looks like the village symbol with the parasite and feathers. Yeah, makes sense. Epilogue. Rose is grown up and reading the picture book her parents used to read to her when she was young. She has a bouquet of flowers for Ethan's grave. Chris gave Ethan's jacket and ring. She goes to Ethan's grave after watching a mother and child on the bus. As she talks to her dad at his grave, she spots a man who looks like a security guard. Of course, we've seen this. Yeah, weapon designs from right to left: the handguns, Lemmy, V61 custom, and the pipe bomb. The V61 custom at the bottom is fully customized. Pistol off the top is the M1851 Wolfsbane, and the wolf engraving, which can fire 50 Magnum bullets. Under that is the M1897 shotgun with an engraving of an eagle, and the GM79 grenade launcher is at the bottom. The stock engraved with a horse. Ah, horse, eh? Fair dues. Cool. The F2 rifle is up top, and the SYG-12 is under it. Both are fully equipped with their customizations. The sniper rifle is a French bolt action rifle. Ah, interesting. The M1911 is on the left, and the fully customized version on the right. Of course, with the extended magazine, of course. And yeah, the rubber grip on it as well. Yeah, interesting. There we go. Art collector. Heisenberg's homemade weapon, self-propelled artillery equipped with a recoilless gun. It also has a large engine with a supercharger. We ended up making the treads much larger in game than we had originally intended. Fair dues. Cool. So that's all the concept art looked at. Now let's look at all the... Yeah, so that we got art collector, and then now we look at all the figures. So now we got we got Ethan Winters, we got Mia Winters there with Rose in hand. So yeah, and then Rose is a baby, all wrapped up. Yeah. Look at that cute face. Oop. So, Chris Redfield. Look at that Sir's first. The Duke. Look at that dude. So look at that face. Let's want to check around here. Oh, the horse isn't on there. All right. Can't zoom in. Can't zoom in any higher. All right. Here's a German. It's pretty messed up. Once you know about what he's talking about, try to read it. Like I said, Zero, I have not a lick of German in my repertoire, so I can't read it at all. Like I never learned a single piece of German ever. So I mean, you were welcome. Like I said, I gave you the free rein to post it, but I didn't say I was gonna read it because I don't understand German. I'm sorry. So just try to pronounce it and see. Dude, I can't. It's like, I can't pronounce it. I will be butchering your language, and I don't want to do that. I mean, granted, I butcher enough language as it is. Hell, I have trouble trying to pronounce English words. So I'm even doing worse things with English words as well. So, yeah. Sorry, Zero. Yeah, it's just, you know. I mean, I can look it up if you don't feel, don't feel like posting the English version and whatnot. I'll start translating now. Okay, okay, Zero. Oh wow, she's got the same kind of like necklace as what we could find in the game. Yeah, makes sense. Ah, fair dues. Is that the same for Cassandra? Yep. And for Daniela? Yeah. So yeah, apparently these are female. Yeah, I'm seeing it. That's a chest. Yeah. It just sounded like they were males, but of course, obviously, you know, although there were higher pitched screeches, I suppose. So yeah. La, 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 la. Now, look at that wiggling tongue. Oh dear. Nope. Yeah, there's your vampire woman, eh? I say you crazy people. Yeah, normally these things would like have like a little action button to allow the model to kind of like show some animation and whatever, but no. Apparently this game, oh god, this game doesn't have it. It's just creepy. It's just not right. Yeah, Mordu or Moray. And that's him without his cloak on. That's a mutated Heisenberg. Look at that face. It's kind of gross when you shake the model. So does the body. Yeah, I know scars. It's so yeah, these guys obviously are like male. You know, the male variants of what we faced in the game, like in the castle, like so. And you got Soldats, Swizen, or Sway. Look at those eyes, Jesus Christ! See, that's a look. It's that's the look of someone who's seen some shit. Then you got the jet and the Panzer. Is there no? I was gonna say it's like the Panzer. If there was a version of the Panzer that allowed it to be, you know, see what was underneath, but no. So yeah, mutated Heisenberg. And Chris Redfield. Oh, I thought that said, if found, do not handle, notify police or mutants. But no, it's like it's supposed to be military. It's like MILTARRY. Yeah. But yeah, Chris. He looks like the Chris Redfield I know now. Yeah, it's like in 7 he didn't look as Chris Redfield as we thought. And whatnot. It's like umber eyes. Yeah. It's like K9. It's like Night Howl. Yeah, keeping their faces concealed. Lobo! It's like Tundra. I think she's. That's a she, I believe. Tundra. Seems like a female name. I think there was a female member on their team. I think that was them. And then you got a BSA soldier, which is kind of weird, being that we don't actually physically see them in the actual game. Megamycete, the Urus Stragen, Strayer, Miranda. Sadly, I can't take the mask off. Mutated Miranda. Now, mutated Miranda, she also makes me think like she's like the. In fact, what was it? Scars was talking about it. Fatal Frame or Project Zero, as I know. The Maiden in Black War. She makes me think of that as well. Like her character design kind of looks like the Maiden in Black War. A little bit. So yeah. So yeah, this is Zero translating the poem there, saying this is how it's translated. The night is young, the world shrouded in darkness. The moon moves across the night sky. It's red, so red, like blood. Just like the ground under our feet, like our hands. Beasts man's figure scream and roar. Breaking the sound of bones shifts through the dark fog of soulless streets. The smell of blood in the air. Children scream, cry. So how it's how it goes. It's like it sounds very predatorial. The poem, I feel, from what it's been translated, like what the literal translation is, Zero. So yeah, very dark. Yeah, very dark. Flying form, spider form. Miranda Berserk. Oh, for like the final cutscene, I'm guessing. And Rosemary Winters, all grown up. Yeah, she's a cute kid. Well, I say cute kid, and it's like, how old? I'm just wondering how old she is. With that time skip. Yeah. Got the Lemmy, fully customized. Again, there was like animations that would like show it like fire off and stuff like that. So the M1911, and then that fully customized. Oh, look at that! It's like a little bee. Like a little bee on the thingy. It's kind of like the bee in Resident, like the bee item from the original like from Resident Evil remake, which is kind of interesting. The V61 custom and the V61 custom fully customized. Kind of looks like a Tommy gun. The M1. Oh, the M1 89 or 1897. Like nice little engravings there. And then that's it fully customized. The W870 TAC. Just trying to see what the emblem is. I think that's just another eagle emblem, I think. And it's fully customized. The SYG-12. And fully customized SG again. And it's like, and this is a shotgun. Alright, so having a shotgun with a barrel, like a drum stock, is, or like stock, like ammunition belt fed. It's weird. Yeah. The beast spilled blood without end in sight in the veil of the night. They sins kill, hatred spreads, fear. The night is young, the night of the blood moon. Alright, 0. Damn, that was difficult to translate sometimes. I mean, granted, it can usually be very difficult to translate from one language to the other, 0. So, so kudos to you for doing that. To help understand it and whatnot, or like help me understand it a bit better and whatnot. But from what I can see from your translation of it and whatnot, it is quite a dark, dark poem talking about the evil, the evils of man, and what they've done, or what the evil of men can do, and it's kind of evident. It's kind of evident. So yeah, very chilling poem there. Rifle there, and this is fully customized. And then this one's interesting, the Wolfsbane. Yeah, very pretty gun. Yeah, very. I do like black on gold. Or gold on black even, sorry. Because black's the primary color and gold's like detailing it. And then that's it fully customized. Don't really see a difference. It's like a longer barrel. That's essentially what the difference is. And you got stake. This is our weapon that we're going to be using for the Shadow Village of Shadows difficulty mode that will be starting tomorrow. So tune in for that. It's like a pretty old poem because it was written in a time where the blood moon was seen as a sign of sin. In old history, people thought that a red moon is a demonic sign. That's a good point. And in fact, that ties into this game essentially as well, where this game had that kind of like motif essentially with blood red moons and stuff like that. With the ceremonies that they were doing. So yeah. Oh, there's the horse. There's the horse on the GM 79, or the grenade launcher. MCX. Then the karambit knife. Yeah, that's Chris's knife. And then this is Chris's handgun, Hound Wolf. Yeah, weird. Let's got some US 24/7 1998. I think that's the US release date for Resident Evil. 24/7 1998. I think it is. I think that is. Nice little clever Easter egg there. 9x. I don't know what the 9x19 is. Not to my knowledge, anyway. But no, the US 24/7 1998. I think that's a reference. I'm sure it is. And I'm sure someone's already caught on that reference already. Oh, granted, I haven't seen any like videos talking about it yet, so but I'm sure someone has already talked about it. Rocket pistol. Yeah, that was the hand cannon. Didn't really look at that. The dragoon. Thor's hammer. Thor's hammer. And the shotgun. I think it's a shotgun. I think it's a shotgun. It's like semi-automatic, fully automatic. Kind of like shotgun. It's like AW Model 2. MA51 GQ Custom. HWS only. I'm guessing Houndwolf's squad only. I'm guessing that's it. It's like tactical gear or bolt tactical gear. All right. 666, the number of the beast. Model VTG 17 custom. Or no, VTG 17 custom. Hi. People believe that whenever the moon shined, red demons would come more in the world than usual, and their abilities increased and manipulate more humans than usual to go on the path of sin. So it has some background, but if you don't know the background, the poem would not really make sense. But if you know, then it makes a lot of sense why he wrote it. But that's deep religious stuff. Yeah, I mean that kind of like thought process was also used in media as well. Like the folklore of vampires and stuff like that, they used blood moons as like as a way of like, you know, symbolic ominousness, essentially, with how, you know, evil will happen during a blood moon, and that was used in like the vampire lore, you know, of Dracula and stuff like that. So yeah, I feel as though obviously I kind of gathered that with how it's written into the poem and whatnot, because I've seen like you know, works of Dracula and stuff like that. So it was kind of like falling in the same kind of like lines. PT machine gun. Oh jeez. Shame we're not seeing any of this. Oh, Heisenberg's self-propelled artillery. Ah, doll collector. There's our trophy now. Yeah, look at this beast. Yeah, you got that rocket, and then you got the chainsaw. And you got the machine gun there as well. Cool. Right. But German has surprisingly a lot of dark poems and stories and theories. Yeah, I would think so. And I think, what was it? Whenever a lot of games, there we go, doll collector. Games and movies always kind of like think about setting a horror themed thing happen in a European kind of like place. I think a lot of people would use Germany's kind of like Gothic architecture as an inspiration for it, because I know Germany has some Gothic architecture in its like certain buildings and structures, and of course they've got castles in the country as well, I do believe. So that's where I think a lot of kind of like inspiration for horror related kind of like dark stuff and whatnot. And of course it's even more evident with the local kind of like I say regional works that you've seen yourself, Zero. So yeah, but yeah. But one thing I can agree with is that German sounds aggressive, but it's not true, because every language can sound aggressive. That's just stupid if you ask me. You've mentioned that before, where, and I've said this as well, it's like, yeah, German doesn't, you know, that's the misconstrued kind of like way of perceiving that, people think, oh, German is aggressive. But no, any language can be aggressive. Hell, English can be aggressive. I've been aggressive using it myself previously before. When I'm shouting or swearing or whatever. That's aggressive. Of course, it's very aggressive because obviously I raised my voice and whatnot. And hell, even what was it? Elliot. Not Elliot. Yeah, no, Elliot. From Scrubs. Elliot Reed. She does a German. She knows German and whatnot, and she spouts a couple of lines, and she has like different cadences for her German. So she does like a sweet, girly kind of like voice and whatnot in German and whatnot, and then she does the more aggressive kind of like tone. So there's range of it, just like in any language. So yeah. But it is stupid, Zero, for people just assuming that it's just a fully aggressive language. It never is, And people who think like that are very narrow-minded. So, anyway. So, with that all said... Sorry, I'll just... wrong one. Nope. There we go. So, we have 80% of the trophies done. We have technically 4 trophies before we get to our to get our platinum. One of them being finishing the game on Village of Shadows. Another one being Tinkerer, which is create every type of item created in the crafting menu, and collect every crafting recipe. Now, we will get these on our last playthrough. Tomorrow we will start on this playthrough. Finish the story on the Village of Shadow difficulty, and then our final playthrough, which will probably start on Saturday. Is this Saturday? No, Friday, I think. Friday or Saturday, I can't remember. It depends on how long it takes us to do Village of Shadows. But that one, that hidden trophy, that's the knives only trophy. So we'll do our knives only playthrough when we are done with Village of Shadows, and we will get these ones while we're going for that one. So yeah. So hopefully tomorrow we'll be getting that one, and then the following stream we'll be getting these 3. And then we'll be getting our platinum. We're almost there, people. Hey there, this is John Turbo Finley here to thank you for watching this video of Turbo Drive Live for Last Minute Continue. If you like this video, subscribe to the Last Minute Continue YouTube channel for more videos and voice your thoughts in the comments. Be sure to also check out the lastminutecontinue.com website for more archived content from myself and other crew members. If you want to follow my social channels on places like Blue Sky, search for @TurboXLR, and you can catch these videos being recorded live over on twitch.tv/TurboDriveLive before they are ever put up onto YouTube. Thanks again for watching, and see you for the next session of Turbo Drive Live.